Oh man, this fucker is dry. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Today is Friday. A little bit later of a start. I did handicap some of Saratoga. I handicapped some of Saratoga. But when I seen the first two races, I wasn't interested in. I just decided to come on at about 1:30 today. But we do have Saratoga and we have Gulfstream today. Hey, what's up, William Smith? Marco Lou, what's up? Let me get all set up, man. I had to take a nap. I got up early, cooked breakfast, and then I had to take a nap. I got to wake up now. Oh, by the way, you guys, I keep hearing that you guys were asking about not Turf Paradise. Fucking Kentucky Downs yesterday. And I said I thought that they did something to the track. Now I'm being told they didn't do anything to the track. They just did it to the concessions and the seating, so the renovation. So I have no idea if they touched that track over there at Kentucky Downs now. I'm getting different information, and I'm not sure which is true. Hey, William Smith, thanks you for the super chat. How's it going with you? It's pretty good after yesterday. Let me pop this out and get away from this other stuff. Hey, what's up, Jevin? Hey, pop up chat. Let's see. Let's get this stuff together. Yeah, that's right. Stephen Marshall dances with bourbon. I think he runs on Thursday at Kentucky Downs. No, Tuesday. Tuesday. It's the day that I'm traveling. So I think it's going to be on Tuesday. So hopefully she does well. Hopefully. Oh, Jevin was thinking about going out there for Sunday. Let's see, Saratoga at least stayed on the turf today, so it didn't look terrible. Obviously, most of my focus is probably going to be at Gulfstream. Boring old Gulfstream. Let's see, which one of these races are supposed to be going off sooner? Let me grab my video players. Let's see. Let's get this set up. Oh, I'm not interested till the third race at Saratoga. I didn't even handicap the first two races, so they're still going into the second race at Saratoga. What's up, Michael Lester? Frankie Tubbs. Bill Bell is it back again early. Mo Knows TV, what's up? Oh, man, you're on time today? Let's see. What was this second race over there at Saratoga? And Disco sent me a... Well, actually, he didn't send. Disco Partner was on the show yesterday. He said he's doing a podcast. He said he sent me the link. I could not find the link. I don't know if he sent it in chat and I didn't see it or he sent it to my email. I assumed he sent it to my email, but it's not there. But I was able to find this show. It's on Horse Racing Nation. And Horse Racing Nation is a big site. It was kind of hard for me to find. What was it under? Well, hopefully he'll come back in today and let you guys know. But it looks like he did 2 podcasts. Basically, he's looks like the format of that show is interviewing handicappers, talking about their handicapping, and then they go over a sequence, how they got into racing, and what factors they focus on, that kind of stuff that some of you guys might find interesting. The first podcast was with Chase. You guys know Chase, guy on the ground, Wolf at Long Street or Wolf of Long Street. And the other one was with Caleb, another guy that's from Discord. I listened to both of them. I thought they were decent. Yeah, and I think Gulfstream is on the turf today so far. And I think I seen an article saying, look, I don't read articles in industry news, so I just caught a headline. I think Gulfstream Park is supposed to debut its synthetic track in a couple weeks. I think in like 2 weeks, I think the article said. Oh man, I gotta wake up. Yeah, that's right. This was just a baby race. Only a couple horses ran before. Actually, there was a bunch of scratches in this race too. Yeah, I'm not interested in this, so I'll probably just start with Gulfstream's first race. Hey, what's up, Rex? Oh yeah. William Smith, you're not that big of a fan of synthetic. You know, I don't mind synthetics. Some of my best tracks were synthetics. My biggest thought on synthetics is all the pre-hype talk about synthetic, maybe other than the surface being safer for the horses, I think it's complete bullshit. Talking about no biases, no trends, and that it's so much greater for turf horses. I don't find that to be true. I pretty much handicap synthetics the exact same way I handicap dirt. Yeah, Rex, that's why I picked Saratoga instead of Woodbine. I think Woodbine on Friday starts at 4 o'clock. I think I realized that last week too. Yes, Turfway is a synthetic, and you want to talk about a bias at Turfway? Shit, they even replaced the track after a 20-some year bias, and the new track plays for the 2 months that I played Turfway, played pretty close to the original synthetic. Pretty close. Not like, I don't think it was super strong. I don't think it was I don't want to say super strong because the races look the same to me, especially the route races where the turf, where the, not the turf, where the sprint races looked a little bit, they had more inside days than the route races did. Let's just put it that way. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Disco partner, you are here, man. I did find your show. I thought you emailed me that. I thought you emailed me the link. I'm not sure. Maybe you put it in the chat room. But if you weren't here, I was just saying that I watched the episode. I think you only did 2 episodes. I watched both of them. I watched the one with Chase and the one with Caleb. I don't know why I just drew a blank. The one with Chase and the one with Caleb. I kind of like it. I like interviewing. I like the idea of interviewing handicappers and talking about their philosophies about how they play the game. I definitely like that concept. The only thing is you didn't send me the link. I went to Horse Racing Nation. It was kind of hard for me to find. So if you got the link and want to throw it in the chat room, or just remind me where I went to even find it. I also followed you on Twitter, so hopefully it'll be easier for me to find your next episode. Let's see. Disco says he finds that synthetics hold the bias much longer, very hard to flip. Well, I guess Turfway's lasted 20 some years. Keelan's lasted until they took it out and put dirt in it. I really didn't see Santa Anita's very long. I don't know how long they even ran on that Santa Anita surface. That I think they pretty much scrapped that right away. I don't quite remember that because I don't play Santa Anita. Let me see. Arlington tends to favor speed, and it has been. You're probably right about that. I never really thought about that as a theory, like they might last longer, but it is seeming like year in and year out they're the same. I kept saying that I think Press Style is a polytrack. If I'm right about that, that route race favors stalkers and closers, and that's been going on for years. So you might be right that it holds it longer. I just never really thought about it on that kind of thought. There we go, guys. If you guys are interested, checking out Disco Partners stuff, it's at Who's Got Action is his Twitter handle. So that might be the easiest way to find it there. I definitely found it. Now, I do know the guys. I do know, I know Disco. I played with Disco. Disco likes the show. We had Chase on the show, and I used to handicap Turfway for a year or two with Caleb. So far I know 100% of the participants that been on this podcast. but I definitely like the concept. I want to hear more about players and what they're doing. Let's see. I got the scratches here at Gulfstream. What is this race? Let's see. This first race at Gulfstream. What do we got? It is a 2-year-old. I think I got some information on this race. They're lightly raced horses. There's not that many first-time starters. I think there are only 2 first-time starters. This looks like a race that I could look at. It's a little dangerous because, a lot of horses only have 1 race under their belt, so it's dangerous to, put them in a category. But at the same time, it is, we got enough marks to at least look at it. Put it that way. Oh, let me see. Let me see if I got the email. Look, why did I go to Twitter? Let's see. I'm not sure which one you contact me on. Let me check my other email. So far, I haven't got anything. Are you sending it to Handicapping Paul at Outlook? That's where you should send it. Handicapping Paul at Outlook. Or if you want, you could just put the link in the chat room too. Because like I said, I already seen the 2 episodes and I'll be looking for more. Yeah, sometimes it takes me a while to check my emails, but yeah, so far I haven't got that email. Hey, what's up, Attila? Let's see what we got. So I did. Okay, so I did kind of admit yesterday that I thought the last couple weeks, ever since I had the big day when I was at Gulfstream Park, I am prone to laziness, and Gulfstream with this inside bias, just wanting it to always be there. I felt like I was a little bullish on it for the, week or two since I've been home and kind of been on the lazy side. Look, if it's not inside side, it definitely tends to just be speed and stalkers. All right. So today, part of my goal going in this week was just not to oversell the bias until I get absolute proof. Let's just start that way. I am going to look towards the inside of the track. I'll probably still fade the horses from 7 on out pretty much automatically, but I'm going to leave the doors open for 4 through 6. But the last 2 weeks, I think speed has been a better factor. You would have had a better, easier time concentrating on speed and stalkers. Hey, what's up, Rando? Let me make sure it's not going to a junk mail or something. Let me just make sure. I got it. I got it. You went in the junk server. Okay. I got you. Let me see if I know how to do this. Oh shit, I'm not sure if that's right. Is that just the server? That does not look right. Maybe I can't share it like that. You know what? Is that all I had to do was hold up, hold up, hold up. God damn it, now I can't get rid of that. Now I can't get rid of that. Shit. Just come to a screeching halt because I'm an idiot and can't work my own thing. I think that's the link. I think yeah, that's the link. There you guys go. If you guys want to check that out, there's the link for you guys. All right, let's get to work though. Let's see what the hell we got here. So the one scratch, the 2 horse, early pressing day last time he ran. I'm just gonna say it. the 10 hole is not where you want to be at Gulfstream that race. He only ran one race. To me, that 10 hole was probably a little bit of excuse, even though I don't have that it was extremely well inside. It just seems like we can count the horses on one hand that won from the 10 hole this year. Is that enough of a reason for me to want to bet him? I mean, he was average. He's dropping a bit. I mean, he does look interesting, actually, to me. He also hit the gate. Might want to watch the video to see how bad that is. But, I mean, he does look like he can improve from there. Let's see, the 3-horse, speed favoring day, 4 races back. He had no speed. Running style was wrong. Got off a step slow. First time out, asterisk. Don't like that race. Comes back 2 races ago. Early pressing day. Showed a little bit more speed. Came out the gate. Did have the rail. And then the next race, he went to 7.5 furlongs. I don't know. I'm not in love with any of those races. To me, the 2 might have a little bit more upside there than the 3. You know, maybe if you use that January 25th race, that 2 races ago, and say maybe that improvement came because of the rail, even though I don't have it marked as a great rail that day. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. It just, he has really one nice, decent race, and then the other 2 are kind of suspect. He does have an excuse. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. I'm just trying to probably overanalyze a race with not as much information as I like. It's probably what I'm doing in my head. Let's see, the 4-horse. I mean, early pressing day, first time he ran, I gave him an asterisk. Look, the horse can improve, but he's the least likely on the inside for me to, like, you don't really know where this horse fits in. I couldn't make that jump on him. I wouldn't be shocked, but I couldn't make that jump myself. Five's the first time starter. I got no game with them. The 6-horse, the day he ran, the middle of the track was good that day. It was an early pressing day. He had decent speed that day. Slow, average. I don't like route to sprint, even though we don't know what he is. I'm still mostly interested in the 2 and the 3. Let's see, the 7-horse is going to be in the 6 hole. I said I was going to be looking at this maybe a little bit different until I get a lot of proof. Where did my chat just go? I got to pop it out again, I see. 7 fits to me. 7 fits to me. He's front end speed. I like his first race. Inside of the track was good. He dueled. He went average, slow. Was dueling all the way around. Top of the stretch, he was dueling. He finished 4x1. I really like that race. That last race, I don't even know what track that is. I'm not even sure if I know what country that race is in. I mean, it looks okay. It looks like he had speed. Looks like he dueled. Could have bounced. I see his speed figure did go down a little bit. That could have been because he went on the turf for the first time. It could have been that he bounced after his first time out and overextended himself running against a bad rail. To me, this horse definitely makes sense. And he's a decent price. Or she's a decent price. So I'm kind of like 7, 2, and 3 is my main contenders in a race that I'm not sure if I'm going to bet. I don't even know if this is a dropping class that made him claiming 40 because I just don't even know what that is. Oh, that's Colonial Downs? Oh, fuck. I should have known that. That's Colonial Downs. Dude, I was even thinking that might have been one of those, like, foreign country tracks. It looks so different to me. Yeah, obviously I don't play much or even think of Colonial Downs that much. Uh, and honestly, I don't think I've ever played Colonial Downs. Boy, I don't even know if I've seen very many Colonial Downs shippers in my day either. I'm guessing it's a B level track, but I'm not even sure what the hell Colonial Downs is, other than it's in the US. Yeah. I had to say the US. You guys are telling me it's in Virginia. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I know. I guess I am just ignorant on Colonial Downs. I think if I didn't see that race, if I didn't see that race, I would be interested in him just in his first time out, anyways, at Gulfstream Park. So uh, I'm wondering why they spent the money to ship him to Colonial Downs. Maybe because they thought they could race for a $40,000 person win there. But if they thought that, why the hell didn't they stay there? I don't know why they spend time shipping them back and forth. I find that more interesting than anything. And I noticed he just ran with the horse in this race. I'm trying to figure out who the horse was he ran with. Was it this horse? The 11 horse. Okay. All right, so that's a 7. I do think the 7 has some good things about him. Let me speed up. Let's say the 8 ran one race. I don't have a real excuse for him. It says he was bumped at both sides at the start, dropping from maiden special weight. I can't get to him. Uh, that's the biggest drop in racing, but I can't get to him. Kind of the same with the 9. Dropping from maiden special weight, but off that one running line, they could be any kind of horse. Those running lines just are attracted to me. The 10 horse is a first time starter. Let's see the 11 horse. Is the 11 the favorite here? No, the 11's not the favorite. The first time the 11 ran, the inside of the track was good. This horse was stuck on the outside, just missed by a neck. I mean, I like that race, obviously. His last race, I had it was an inside speed favoring day. This horse ran against the bias twice. Uh, I like both of those races. The thing is, I really don't like the 12 hole or the 11 hole, whichever he's going to be in, and only getting 7-2. I'd rather take the 7, 2, and 3 at higher odds that look to have a better chance. But he definitely wouldn't have shocked me if he won. He definitely wouldn't have shocked me. Let's see the 12 horse. Oh wait, no, the 11's 9-2. I'm getting the 11 and the 12 mixed up. The 12 horse ran on a bad rail last race. He's the same as the 11 horse to me. Had an excuse, ran against the bias, ran good enough where I can see they take money. Uh, they're on the part of the track that I normally don't start my day out at Gulfstream, and I would normally try to beat those 2 horses. Neither of those 2 horses, the 11 or the 12, would shock me. But their story's the same. I'd be more interested in the 7, the 2, and the 3. And did the 13 make it in or not? Yeah, the 13 did make it in. 3 races ago, speed favoring day, asterisk there. Then he tried to turf, got off slow, and then he just say he improved on the dirt, but didn't really have an excuse. Wasn't fast. I don't care for him as much. I think I'm just going to sit out this race and wait for better spots for me. Well, You know what? I think I'm forced to make a play bet here. If I can get it in. The first bet I'm going to do is just a small exacta box. 237. See if I can even get that in. I should be able to get that in. They're forcing me to do this just with the odds they're giving me. And I'm just going to do a win bet just to the 2. I don't feel like starting the day out with a 2 or 3 horse Dutch right here. And I better be right about these numbers. Yeah, 237 is what I like. Let me get this right. The old Paul would have just Dutched a 2-3 right here and probably boxed a 2-3-7, same bet. But instead I just did a 2 to win. Let's see, what's up, Jay? See, what do you guys like today? Jay likes the 2-3-7-13. That's pretty much the same thing. He just added an extra horse there. Marco Lou only likes the 7. I definitely would not argue with that too much. Other than after the break, now I don't like the 7 at all, but 7 missed the break. I already got a walk right off the bat. I love getting the lead. Hopefully 2 can just go on with it. Yeah. Close your office door, lady. Close your office door. Come on, 3. Can you rally for me a little bit? Come on, 3. 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 Daddy got this. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Daddy got this right off the bat. All right, forget everything I said about hitting at Gulfstream. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I tried to keep an open mind, and it still comes in 2-3. Oh, too bad the 2. I thought we were getting 7-1 on the 2, but yeah, Margaloo, I did. As soon as I was making a comment that I liked your 7 horse and would not argue with you on that, the gate opened up, and you got a horrendous start if 7 was your main bet. So Bill Bell laid the hammer down. He said when he bet him, he went to 4-1 from 8-1. So Bill Bell is I don't know, what did you just win? A half a Mercedes or something right there? Dude, I even tried to make an honest to God's effort about not trying to land on the inside of the track. It just so happened that's what I liked anyways. Though those happen to be the horses that I like. It was funny that it just worked out that way. Yeah, the computers. I keep defending the computer boys, and the computer boys might have hurt us on that one. I'm one of the few handicappers on Twitter that I don't see the argument. I don't see the argument, but I guess right there they possibly did hurt me. Let's see. So Bill hit that. Rex hit that. Who had that 4 horse exacta box? Jay had that. Jay could have hit the trifecta there. Oh, was the 2 horse really at 30-1 morning lines? My form doesn't have the morning lines on it because I download them so soon. Let's see. What is Sir William asking? Can you show the marks on those two? Sir Williams, help me out. I think you're asking me to show the marks. Are you just asking me to show them on the two, or I can't quite follow what you're asking? Remember the two, we had a little bit of extra just knowing how the track plays. Uh, he was an early pressing. We liked his running style. He was average enough. And then even though I didn't give him an asterisk, I circled that he ran in the 10-hole last race. And, just knowing Gulfstream like I do, we know that the 10-hole, even when the inside's not good, we're not seeing a lot of 10s. Marco was like, "Fuck that, Paul's sandbagging." He really just handicapped the inside and threw one outside horse to try to change up his mantra. Although I will say that looked like a Gulfstream race, and I loved how the track played after the race. I will say that now, but I was honestly trying, not to be 1, 2, 3 right off the bat. What did that exacta pay, by the way? It says the results aren't available. It seems like it's been a long time and the results aren't available. Let's see. I'm pretty sure if you pull up your form, if you, yeah, Jay, but if, I don't think you're right because I download the form, I turn the form into a PDF file. So my form's a PDF file. It's not like it's an online form. Uh, I download my form on Monday. I probably downloaded this form on Monday, turned it into a PDF. So I don't think that will work. Uh, Plus, I'd be nervous about doing that on the show, even if I could, just in case it erased my marks. I don't even know if I could refresh this. Oh, HT's in Vegas. How you doing, man? Hope you're killing. Are you living in Vegas or are you visiting Vegas? Oh, Michael Lester paid 51 for a dollar. Okay, that's a decent hit. I only had it for $5, but I'll take that. That's a solid off of a $30 investment. Yeah, I boxed the 2, 3, the 7, but I did not, dude. I don't know what's going on. Uh, I've been like, even though I just had a Rolex day within the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've been kind of timid of going for a lot of races. I just played that in my playback category there. Uh, and I was really thinking about those two horses and that double we hit yesterday. It was a great job handicapping, and I made a solid amount of money. I know, not really paying attention in that second leg and not realizing one of my top three horses was 50 to 1 and not getting a little bit more bet on him was a kind of just me being lazy and a mistake. But what kind of irritate me in my thought, if you guys remember, I didn't get all my bets down. But I had enough sense to play to the bigger score. But if you guys remember that race, I didn't really like the favorite, but I was still gonna use him. The only reason I didn't use him was because of time restraints. And I was just rethinking that wager, and I was thinking that for such a solid job of handicapping, I really played that piss poor. I really played that piss poor. Like, it's hard to say when you had a really nice bet like that and a really nice score, but honestly, that bet kind of irritated me. I feel like so much was done right in those two races, and at the same time, a lot was done wrong. That first leg I was king off of that 15 to 1 and that 23 to 1. They run 1-2. I missed the exacta. I said I didn't like the 10 horse, but I insisted on playing the 10. I just thought that it bugged me last night, even though I had a great day. Yeah, Marco Lou says, got it. I need to, that's what I say. I always say I'm a terrible, well thought out better. And luckily, I hit enough horses like that to save my fucking ass. But that race did bug me a bit. Let's see if we can look at this third race. We might have celebrated and bullshitted a little bit too long to look at this third race over here at Saratoga. But they're kind of behind the gate, so we're going to try to do this just really fast. Uh, At Saratoga, I've been thinking it's been a little bit towards the inside. I've been thinking speed and stalkers have been very important. Uh, the one just doesn't. The one has a few excuses, but I think his excuses are all basically because of early pressing running style, which he is a deep closer, and I'm not going to have time to do anything in this race or even to go through it. I'll just scroll. The 3 has some pretty good marks. I'm probably just rooting for the 3 here. He's probably going to be the favorite. Yeah, I mean, he's even money. He's just the best marked horse on paper. The 4 horses, Arlington Shipper. I just didn't get time to look that up. I might be a little bit interesting, but he's probably second choice there. Yeah, we're just not going to have time to really look at that. Let's see. Mo Knows TV is already doing stuff that's so far over my head. He uses a Chrome plugin to mark his sheets, save to the cloud in my Google Drive, and I love it. Dude, I wish there was a way that I can put my marks on a spreadsheet for the day, and then when I downloaded a new adjusted form, that there was a way that it could mark itself. I'm probably asking for too much, or probably need a programmer that I couldn't afford. It sounds so technical. I wish I could find a way to automate my shit. Let's see, 3 got the lead, but unless he shakes again, this doesn't look convincing. He's all over the place. He's definitely tired. He's in a fight here, and I don't think he's gonna. I think third is the best he's gonna get. I think the winner was the Arlington horse, the 4 horse. The 4 was the winner. The 2 might have got second. Joshua, you've been on fire, man. Joshua hit that exacta. No, the 2 couldn't have got second. Who got second? Could it have been the 5? Who got second? There's no 2 in the race. Man, you're not supposed to pay for a decent cigar, and it's just supposed to fall apart on you. I think that's the 5 on the rail, and it's definitely not the 2 because the 2's scratch. I think it's 4-5-3. So you know what? That wasn't as big as an upset as I thought. I said I'd be rooting for the 3. He was my best marked horse. I said the 5 was probably the second best horse, and I didn't have the 4 marked. So you know what? If I'm going to get beat, if the 3 is going to get beat, I wouldn't mind it being by the second choice, and I wouldn't mind it being the horse marked. I think I got a couple minutes. I actually want to just look up the marks on this 4 horse to see if they would have provided some information. Now, his last race was off of a turf route. That was a bad rail stalking closing day. Bad rail stalking closing day. So he definitely would have got an asterisk that day. I know I don't like route to sprint, but he's mostly a sprinter. That's his only route. Let's see. I know 25-2 does not look very good, but that was a heart that day. 51 was just average. 76 ended up being average. Let me look up a May 29th race. I just want to see if this horse was kind of would have been on the radar. I mean, I probably off of that last race, I would have been like, yeah, I like that race, but I don't like route to sprint. But he is mostly a sprinter. Let's see, that next race was a 1 race sample, so that doesn't help. Let's look up 416. Oh, that was at Gulfstream Park, 416. Let's see, where we at? 416 Gulfstream Park. Well, that would 416. We already know that you don't want to be a closer on the turf there. Let's see, 22-4. This is probably going to be slow, slow, slow. Slow, 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 running against an asterisk. Let me just look up March 20th, too. That would have been a speed favoring track, again on the turf at Gulfstream Park, so we know he was running against the bias there. 21-3. This is how fast that speed favoring track was that day. His adjusted time was 21-3. It was still slow. 44-3 was slow. That track went so fast. The slowest winner of the day went 43-1. This horse looks like he probably could have been like the next best horse to use there. I mean, his marks weren't great, but he ran against 3 asterisks. But we didn't get to play it. I just wanted to look at it. That's all right. But congratulations, Joshua's seeing whatever he's seen in that race. Hey, what's up, John? Paul, they are making the favorite out of the 9 at Gulfstream Park. The 9 post is 4. Oh, you even got the breakdown. 4 out of 120 races. So whatever you're using, if you're getting that data yourself or you're getting it from someone. So I used to group my winners like that, and I didn't like grouping my winners like that. I like grouping them in a group because sometimes, I know 120 times is kind of a lot to say there was never a horse that was bet in that thing, but it could happen. I like looking at it like let me see what my thing is on that, because I'm not disputing that it's wrong. I just don't like breaking it down like that. This is a route race, right? 7.5 furlongs I have as a route race. Let me just make sure. Oh no, it is a mile. So the way you know the way that I do it, I have post 7 on out. And I don't keep track of the individual post position. It's just the way you want to do it. You know, you might want to stick to that theory and just be like, I'm going to fade the 9. And I don't really have a problem with that. The way that I do it is just telling me that post 7 on out is winning 24% of the races. You know, that they're not dead money, but, you know, we both got extra data and that's what you want, you know. I like doing it my way. I could see why some people would want the breakdown of the individual posts. I don't think one way is necessarily better than the other. I just appreciate that you got extra data and you're looking at it to make selections. That's what I like. You're going the extra thing. Let's see. We're going to have to look up this 2-horse at Tampa Bay, because we know how that track was running at Tampa Bay, and that 22 on the front end looks insane. So I definitely cannot forget to look him up. Let me start from the beginning. Well, you know what? I'm going to start with the 9-horse since John brought it up and he's the favorite. Let's just look at him. You know, the running styles are more fair on the turf route. This is a mile race, and let me just make sure the class here. Maiden claiming 12.5, so nothing changed there. I got him being a closer on a day that the stalking track was good last race. I don't care for that race, but he does have an excuse. I like his race 2 races ago. It was an early pressing day. He was a stalker. He's dropping a little bit in class. I don't know, John. Depending on the rest of the race, I mean, he's definitely not screaming chalk to me. he's definitely not screaming chalk to me. And then with your, only winning 4 out of 120 races, that does not do any good. But let's look at the rest. But let's see the one horse 4 races ago, slow match strides with the slowest winner. That race 4 races ago, my marks are not giving him the proper respect for that race that he ran. Like I always say, I'm a little hard. I'm definitely harder on closers. I like that he got within, a K hair of the lead at the top of the stretch and was in contention. That's how I think you want to rate this horse. 2 races ago, I got him as average, slow. That race with him only being 1 and 2 lengths off the first call, the second call, and the third call, which I mark up. I don't think that's a bad race. That looks like he chased an extremely slow pace, tried to cut into it, and the horses, I'm guessing the horses that set that pace probably held on for the win, and it was just hard for him to cut in. That's how I interpret that race. I like that his speed figure went up to 75 from 60 and 64. I think that's a better race than it looks on paper. I definitely like his average second race, even though he didn't get in position. I like that race. He's still improving his speed figure. And then I interpret his last race that this horse is not a 5 furlong sprinter. He doesn't fit. I'm shocked he even was 3-by-1 at the first call. But to me, I'm looking at this race as a complete throwout. And depending on what else is in this race, I might be a little interested in the 1. I definitely want to look up the 2. The 3 looks like he's a front ender or a fast stalker here, kind of. 4 races ago, early pressing day, that's what he was. He was average, then he got slow. He still was kind of in position at the top of the stretch. His very next race, he ran with the slowest winner of the day. Position at the top of the stretch, just missed. I probably need to look up that Gulfstream June 25th. I don't know why I didn't. But I don't like his last race. I'm wondering if his top is good enough. Let's see. The 4 horse ran on a speed favoring track 4 races ago, asterisk. He then tries a sprint, 7 furlong, speed favoring track, asterisk. How am I missing races? I don't like his last race. Slow. I don't like the 5, but he does have an excuse off of 1 race. 6 is looking a bit interesting to me. Went too fast to win 4 races ago at 5 furlongs. Comes back on an early pressing day, 5 furlongs on the dirt. He was slow. That looks like he chased one of the slower paces of the day again. Then he hit 2 speed favoring track. He hit 1 speed favoring track. Wasn't good enough. If this horse gets the lead, could be kind of deadly. I put it this way. I am liking that 9 less and less as I go on. I'm seeing a lot of ways to go in this race. I love the 7's last race. Absolutely love the 7's. I love the 7's last 4 races. Hold up. Wait a minute. What? No. Am I in the right race? I love the 7's last 4 races. 7's 9-1. I am not going to have enough time to now my eyes are tearing up because of this damn cigar. There does seem like there's a lot of speed in this race. Where the fuck is my Tampa Bay? There it is. March 19th, that is a bit of a layoff. Stalking closing day, asterisk. Insane pace. Speed figures have never been good enough to run this race. Dropping in class. Let me see. I got to get this betting board up, and let me make sure I'm at Gulfstream here. I am interested in this damn race. Let's see. The 7's at 9-1. The 3's at 9-1. I think the 3 is a bigger stretch than the 7. I still like the 1 at 5-1. And I like the 8. Eight, 1, 3. No. 7, 1, 3. And 7, 1, 8 in the box. I know this is going to be a bad. I think I want to key off the 1 and the 7 here. Or is it better to go 1 and 7? Let me bet the 7 and the 1 definitely to win. Let me just at least get that in. 7 and the 1 to win. I'm just doing the 1 and the 7 on top of those horses. I'm not wheeling those back and forth. I've also... to the 1, 3, 7, and 8. I should be able to get that in. Yeah, I did this. I did this and 1 and 7 to win. I wish I had a couple more minutes. I feel like I might be overlooking some closers that might have to. Can't believe the 7 is 9-1 or higher. I can't believe the 7 is that high. I did think there was a lot of speed in this race, so I'm not shocked to see 4 across. Can this 7 rate? I hope this 7 can rate. Yeah, this horse rated while earning hearts. Who was the 6? Oh, I seen the 6 getting the lead. I forgot I liked the 6. And 10's a sprinter. I could see the 10 being up there. I'm a little excited that the 7 rating. I don't know. I don't know if 20. I'm excited, but I'm not sure if 22 and 3, 46 and 3, the 7 can go. Come on with the 7. Bring me a 7-1. Okay, it would have been better if the 7 would have won, but I'm not going to be choosy. I did not do the exacta key box. If there was a time that I should have did the exacta key box, I should have did it there. I only did the 1 and the 7 on top. I didn't wheel it first and second. Well, I couldn't believe the 7 was 10-1. I could not believe it. I don't know where who was it? Gregory or John? I don't know where John ended up, but his thought on that 9 horse not being a contender was absolutely. Oh, so John's next comment. Oh, he did say he liked the 5. But then he said that the 1 post was winning 17%. What's up, Bentley? Hey, what's the line from Trotter? I've seen dumber guys than you win 2 races in a row. God damn it! Why did I come out the gate swinging? Daily doubles, exactas. I didn't even come out swinging. Now I hit that exact a little bit better than the other exacta. I did do that a little bit better, but not. I didn't do a $20 exacta. That exact is what? That got to pay 30, 35-1 maybe. What was the one was 5-1, 9-2? 42-1. All right. Am I already on a sneaky? Am I already on a sneaky $1,000 day? I'm pretty damn close. Attila, Attila, I Attila says the 7 horse moved early, very bad ride. It was a fast pace. He made a dominant move. I want to argue with you that much. I guess I'm happy with the ride. It was a fast pace, but he was a horse that I thought there was a chance that he could have been on the lead. I mean, he was second best. What was that a bad ride? I don't know. I don't know if it was a completely bad ride. I get it. If you probably singled the 7, you probably hate the ride more than I do because I backdoored both ways. I guess the beauty's in the eye of the beholder. I mean, it definitely would have been a better hit if he didn't because during the race I did say I was worried about that 22-3 and him being that close to the pace. Yeah, I could see it both ways on that. I could see it both ways. I can also see the jockey getting caught up, making his. I don't know. Yeah, you know, like I said, if that was your main horse, that him being that close could have cost them. I mean, we always say these jockeys are supposed to have a clock in their head, but you know, when you're in an athletic event, I'm kind of throwing him a little shade, but I do see. Did we get the 42 or did that go down? Holy shit, the exacta went up. The $2 exacta paid 35, so that paid closer to 72 to 1. So you know what? The computer boys screwed us in the first leg on our 2 horse, but the computer boys did not work it out on the exacta. The exacta, I got the exacta was supposed to pay $42 for a dollar, so $84 for $2. So you know that kind of goes. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Six. Okay, so William's gonna come in and just tell me it's 65 to 1. Either or. It did go up significantly. It went up significantly, and I on basically 2 bets. That puts me at about $1,000 in cashes already for 2 relatively small bets. Jesus Christ, guys! Now we're screwed because you know I'm going to go in sandbag mode. I hope you hit early. Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah, but Bill might be a guy like me. Take the money and be willing to shell it away because you never know when the big downfall is going to come. One really did get the perfect trip that race, by the way. I think 7 might have got caught up into that quick pace. Definitely could see the argument on Attila that might have been an aggressive move. Made it a little too far out. But 1 definitely got an easier trip, in my opinion, than the 7 did. And then who sucked up for 3rd? And what the hell did that double pay? What the hell did that double pay? You know what? I'm kind of glad that I did the exactas. The double still would have been a decent hit, but the double only paid 29 to 1. All right, let's try to look at Santa Anita. Let's try to keep me from completely sandbagging the rest of the day. Oh, sorry to hear that, Randall. Tough game, man. Let's see. We are on short time at Santa Anita. Or why am I keep calling it Santa Anita? Saratoga. Let's see. It is on the turf, and For most of the meet, I've been thinking that the turf route races have been stalker closers over there at Santa Anita. So this one horse is scratched, the two horse bad rail stalking closing day. This is 3 races back. He was a closer, didn't get in position that day. I don't like that race. The very next race, it was an inside stalking closing day. He had the 10 hole. He was a closer. I gave him an asterisk because I thought the inside was better that day. I think that's a much better race. And he came back and won right after that, his very next race on a bad rail, stalking closing day. If it's a stalking closing day, I do think, depending on what else is out there, he's a little bit on the radar right now. 3 kind of fits. This might be one of those tough Saratoga races where a lot of horses are going to be on the radar. This 3 horse, 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was a dead nuts closer that day, got in position at the top of the stretch. I got him as circle, 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 but to me, that's a good race. I like the asterisk. I like that he ran against the bias there. I like that he came back. He improved his speed figure by 6 points. He did have the bias going in his favor. He probably has the right running style for most of the meet right now, and he does look in sharp form. Let's see, if I'm right about the track not favoring a front end today, 5 could get caught up. He went too fast to win 3 races ago, but that's an indicator of a very good race. He comes back within 3 races. Last race he did win, went wire to wire, was the fastest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. So, I mean, right now we just got a bunch of horses in good form. I'm kind of a little down on the 5 just because of the running style might not be right here. But they're already getting in the gate. I'm sorry, I just don't have enough time. I think you guys will forgive me because we got off to a good start. But we're kind of over celebrating and not really being able to get into Santa Anita and paying proper attention to the race. I just stopped because they're heading into the gate. So let's see who. Hey, Rennes Du is here. What's up, man? Rennes Du like the 3-5-11 exacta. Good luck there. Marco Lewis thinking speed might hold. And looks like he likes the 5 there. 5 did get the lead. Wow, did he shoot out on the lead and look like he got a head start over these. But the 11 is more headstrong and definitely going for the lead. So I don't know if the 5's good. Well, around the turn, the 5 ended up with the lead again. I'm going to use this. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. All right, I did not get to see that race. Let me see what you guys are saying. Let's see what happened there. Did the 5 go wire to wire? Nice call, Marco Lou. So the 5 did go wire to wire, huh? I think that's the horse we stopped on. I was against him just because of the overall track bias, but I said he was in super form and had no. I got absolutely no problem with him winning. And nice call, Marco Lou, on that one. Got rewarded on that one. Is Josh? Did Joshua hit that one too? Hey, what's up, Jared? Hey, Marco Lou, that makes up for your 7 horse missing the break. So nice call. I don't think we made it to the 8 horse. I think I kind of stopped. I got a feeling I couldn't have played this race. This race, every horse was marked up. Every horse was marked up. The 5 had great marks. The 6 had great marks. The 8 had great marks. The 9 had great marks. Man, we're off to a roaring start. You guys in the chat room are we've got Gulfstream locked down. I think someone hit every race. Every race since we've been on. And a lot of people in the chat room was hitting horses. This looks like a good fun Friday start. Yeah, so I started that saying that overall I think that on the turf that I thought the turf was favoring stalkers closers. That's not how this race worked out. You know, the 5 had great marks. I don't know if it's a I don't know if I want to jump ship and say that it was speed favoring. Did anyone bother this 5 horse other than the 11? What did the other speed in this race look like? The 6 horse is not really a speed horse. He had one race where he went to the lead. The 7's not really a speed horse. He looks like a stalker, possibly even a closer. The 11 looked like the only other speed horse in the race, and that was the horse that was challenging the 5. I had to go to the bathroom, so I honestly did not see that race. Uh, did the 5 put the 11 away pretty quickly? There wasn't a lot of speed in the race other than those 2 horses. I probably want to watch other races to see if I really think speed is holding. This 5 might have played almost like a lone speed horse, getting the inside, and depending on when that 11 went away and stopped running, he might have been like pretty much a lone speed horse. I don't know if they already replayed the replay. I'd like to watch that replay there. Oh, Jared, you got to go to work? Take it easy. Good luck at Toga tomorrow, man. He said 11 was up the. Yeah, I did see the 11 being the challenger. I'm just curious when he went away. Let's say Marco Lou's saying the 5 ran so far out ahead, I thought the horse might throw the jockey off. Yeah, the horse racing curse right there. So it sounds like the 5 put the 11 away pretty quick. I don't know, that race will definitely weigh in my mind about the rest of the day if I play a turf race out there. We're off to a fun start, guys. We're off to a really fun start. I think Joshua hit both races at Saratoga today that I've seen. Let's see, here's a replay. When did the 5 put this horse away? And what fractions did he get? Really, it's just the 5 and the 11 that are doing all the heavy lifting here. 23-2 was the first call. That sounds pretty solid to me, 23-2. It's not like he got a slow pace. I would say that's a pretty solid pace. Wouldn't you guys? If he got 48 at the second call, he definitely slowed it down. $48 flat at the second call. Okay. I'm guessing he went between 112 and 113 at the third call. 112, 113, something in there maybe. Oh, 111-3. He went a little faster there. So he had some. So maybe this track is kind of holding. I would say those are respectable fractions that he wired at. Nice ride. Hey, what's up? On the wrong lead. Caleb had the 5 too. I seen you. I seen that you guys lost the superstar. You guys didn't have the budget to keep guy. I gotta call him guy on the ground, man. I keep fucking up the wolf. All right, let's try to keep this rolling at Gulfstream. I don't know. I might be in sandbag mode, but I definitely give my best opinion that I got. 7 furlongs claiming 20,000. And this one horse, 4 races ago, middle of the track was good. He had the 4 hole. That's pretty middle of the track. Won. Got an easy pace. Came off the pace and won there. Next race, early pressing day, he was a closer. Gave him an asterisk for that race. Next race, bad rail, asterisk. I'm liking these asterisks. I like the falling apart in speed figures. Last race, the inside of the track was good. His speed figure went right back up. Average. Just wasn't good enough in that group. Well, he's either going to be a stalker or a closer here. If he's a stalker, I like his chances so far. If he's a closer, I'm probably against this horse, but let's see what else is here. Let's see. 3 races ago on this 2 horse. He earned a -28 figure. I got that the inside of the track was good that day, and he was outside. I think that had to do with the track. His speed figure went right back up after a little bit of a layoff. He was average, not real speed here. And then last race, he tried a route, kind of on the outside, both of those. I am starting the day looking for speed and stalkers is what I'm looking for. Especially speed. I want to start on the front end. Let's say 4 races go on this 3. Was fast at the first call and ran away with it. Came back, got a good inside, just missed. Oh, this horse is one of those horses that I respect. Been running at the basement and coming back up a little bit. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. Rail was bad. He was on the outside. I still like that race. I'm not sure where he fits in class. And then last race, the rail was bad. He was on the outside. Stalker closer day. I got mixed messages on this horse. I almost want to be against him because last race, he kind of... I gave him an asterisk, but that asterisk was wrong. He ran with the bias that day. Dark Ages, this 4-horse looks a little cheap to me. Does have an excuse 2 races ago. Looks a little cheap here. 5 is coming off a handicap race. Got a bunch of excuses. Who are they betting here? Right away, I want to look up that handicap race. I want to look up that August 8th race. He is the favorite. I almost feel like I'm doing more work than I should on him, and I know I'm running out of time. But let's just see if there was any real special horses in that race. 4th race. There was a grade 3 winner in that race. Not a grade 3 winner, a grade 3 horse, a horse that ran a grade 3. He ran 2nd in a grade 3 and 3rd in a grade 3. And he ran 2nd in that race. Off of 104 speed figure, if you like the speed figure. There was a horse coming off of a bunch of stakes races. There was a $6,000 claimer that had no business in that race. Although the winner of that race was just a solid $25,000 claimer. I got mixed messages on the level of that race. And I'm running out of time, and I still have not... oh, there's only one more horse. The 6 I just don't like because of route to sprint. I don't think the 5's a throwout. I don't see any real speed in this race other than the 3. I'm thinking this 5 should run at least 2nd, 1st or 2nd. Get over it. I probably like 5 with the 1, 2, 3 is probably where I'm settling. And yeah, you guys already know I don't need this race, and I'm probably not even going to deal with it. I don't think this 5 gets worse than 2nd. Oh, this cigar, it just burnt like shit today. 5's 3 to 5. Yeah, I don't even think those exact as 5 with the 1 through 3. 1st and 2nd is even worth it. I think 3's the only horse that can outbreak the 5 and win. And I don't trust the 3 on the front end. I honestly don't trust the 3 on the front end. Wait. No, I think the 3's the only one. I don't trust. He's also been at claiming 12 and 6. Yeah, I'm sitting out this race. Hey, what's up, Nashville? Yeah, Steve B, I already hit the first 2 races at Gulfstream. Hit the exact in both of them. Relatively small bets, but yeah, I basically made my $1,000 in tickets already. So I want to play better spots today if I'm gonna keep messing around. I'm off to a great start this week, 2 back-to-back days. What did I smoke today? I think I got it unhinged. From Waynewood Hills. Actually, I like the unhinged. I got their lighter brand of cigar. Unhinged is the darker one. Yeah, I got to clean up my desk. I got nothing but trash here. I smoked the Mayhem today. Question everything. I'm going to question the burn on my cigar today. And wow, my analysis did not go very far. I did not see. Did I even look at the 7 horse? Why do I think I stopped at the 6 horse? I stopped at the 6 horse, didn't I? Yeah, Gulfstream Park, just play the fucking inside. Why did I even start the show saying, "Oh, we don't got to play the inside"? Why did I even start the show that way? Well, my opinion of the 5 sucked. My opinion on the 5 did suck. Nashville hit that. Steve B hit that. Dude, this is a fun chat room today. Everybody seems to be off to a roaring start today. We are off to a roaring start today. By the way, I love what I'm seeing at Gulfstream. It looks like inside of the track. It looks like Gulfstream to me so far. Let's see, there was a 9-2 winner today. That was bet down from, I think, a 30-1 morning line. Probably just a terrible morning line in the first race. Second race was on the turf. The 1 won that race. Let me see. I got to get the tic-tac-toe board going today. I think the 1 came up there. 2 went wire to wire in the first. I'm not sure if the 2 stalked or closed in the second. 2 might have closed in the second. I'm not sure. No, I do not know about on the wrong lead or Cherry's cherry method. I did see Cherry start drawing on his form though. Is he drawing cherry bombs or something on his form? I know he's a sucker for speed. I do know that, which is not a bad thing to be at. Paul, you just experienced the paradox inside bias mark sheet. You could not go for the bias bet. Dude, I got overwhelmed when I seen the 5 ran in a handicap race. I really did, and I didn't even look at the 7 horse. I'm positive I stopped at the 6 horse. I am absolutely positive I did not scroll down and seen the 7 there. So I'm not going to hold the 7 against me for not spotting him being able to get the lead. I kept saying there was no speed horses in that race. 7 got some good marks. His last race was on a route race, but he had some good sprint races. I keep saying whenever I use class, I tend to use it at the wrong damn time. And I got suckered in on the handicap race on the 5, even though I knew I wasn't going to bet. And I probably shouldn't have, because before that he was a 16, 20, and $25,000 claimer. So it's not like he was a complete handicap horse. I think that time that hurt me. Now I was looking for speed. And the 2 did come off the pace. I'm still not sure how far off the pace he came. I haven't really watched any Saratoga races today, other than the other than that 3 horse getting beat by that 4 horse that Joshua had. I think that 4 horse came. I don't even remember where that 4 horse came from. I don't think I seen the start of that race. I'm guessing he stalked, but I'm not sure. And then on the only turf race that I seen, you know, I would have started my day of fading speed, but that horse went wire to wire, but he wasn't really a surprise. I was just kind of against him because of the overall bias. I kind of don't have an opinion right now of Saratoga on the turf. On the dirt, I'm still thinking probably speed and stalkers. That's what it's been most of the meet, but I haven't watched anything close. Haven't even had time to really handicap a Saratoga race yet today. Yeah, speed class does not matter except when it does. You know what the thing is. I was teasing because I know that Mark rolls his eyes when on some of my theories, and I live and die by my theories, and I get it. Handicappers, their experiences are different, and he does well with what he does. So I do get it. Like when I say class doesn't matter, I know he's rolling his eyes at me. Uh, and I do get that. I mean, I'm not stupid enough to say that it doesn't matter, but it shouldn't be the deciding factor to get you off of a price horse. I think that's when it irks me the most. Let's see. I should take a look at this Saratoga race because it's one of the cheaper ones on the card, and it is a 6 furlong sprint. Let's see the 1 horse, bad rail stalking closing day. He was a closer that day, but he had the bad rail. Got mixed messages, but I gave him an asterisk that day. Comes back early pressing day. Wow, he should have got an asterisk that day. And then last race he won. Coming off the pace, had the inside. I've been feeling like Saratoga overall been favoring the inside more days than not there. I'm trying to see where this 2 came from. 2 looks like he came from 4 lengths back over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, Dean, exactly. Not all class drops are the same. And the other thing with class drops, unless you have a story for the horse, I like having a story for the horse, an excuse with a bias, or knowing that the horse earned a heart or something. If you play too many class droppers, a lot of times you end up playing a lot of unhealthy horses, that are dropping because they're no longer what you expected them to be because of health reasons. And a lot of times the prices are already built in because there are a lot of class handicappers. And I was using class the wrong way. I was using class to get on a favorite. You're not supposed to make arguments for the favorite, extra arguments for the favorite. The favorite, everyone can see. The game is, to me, the game is to beat the favorite and get to these big payouts that can put you up in the long run. So I kind of went against my own theories that race. And luckily I didn't play that race. Let's see, the 2-horse last race. 2 races ago, bad rail, average, slow. He was in the 5-hole, didn't hurt him. Then he runs against the favorite the next race. I think he could bounce back. Oh, 5-1. Okay, off of a 5-2 morning line. I don't think I like the 3. I feel like I'm rushing through Santa Anita. 4 to me definitely looks fast. Who are they betting here? Oh, now they are betting the 2. The 4, I love his race 2 races ago. That was in March. His last race was on a speed favoring track. He came out fast and, man, he really fell apart on a day that I thought the speed was favorable. And he was bet. I think he's fast, but I got some missed messages on him. Five horse, I love that race 3 races ago. He comes back and wins on a speed favoring track. I don't like the 6. And I don't like the 7. Where am I even at in this race? I probably don't like the 1 because the 1 could possibly be double digits behind. And he's meeting winners for the first time. I'm most interested, I think, in the 2 and the 4. Put this down. This is like skunk weed. Let's say the 2 is now at 2-1, so he's getting to be a little unattractive to me. Oh, the 5 got scratched here. I'm scatterbrained right now. That definitely helps the 4. I'm going to do this in my play bets if I can get it in. I got to get over to Saratoga. I'm going to play the 4 to win in a 2-4 box. Four to win. Two, 4. That's all I'm doing. If the 1 rates, he got a better chance, but I do think the 4 is fast. I really question his last race. I really question his last race. Yeah, right, Marco Lou. I have been in the play bets for a bit of a while. Four does get the lead here, doesn't he? Yeah. Or 3. Or 2, 3. Hmm. 4 got pulled up, but he was done. He ran his race. There was no way he was going to get on for second. Who was the 8 that put him away? Wow, I wouldn't have seen the 8 bat. I didn't see the 8 battling with this 4. Hmm. It was the 8 battling with that 4, huh? Yeah, the 2 did win, and he won stalk, and that obviously did not surprise me. I was between the 2 and the 4. I couldn't have done a win ticket. There was no way I could Dutch that. Wow, my biggest thing of that is how the hell was this 8 horse dueling with the 4? Did they go legit fractions there? 20. They went. The fractions looked okay to me. Boy, that's might end up being a decent exacta with the 3 at 15-1 helping that out. I didn't like the 1. I could actually see the 3 getting up there, but I didn't want to go a lot of combinations there. That was kind of inside. But man, I can't explain the only thing I really can't explain about that race is the 8 horse being the one dueling with the 4. That's the biggest surprise to me there. Did anyone watch the Howard show last night? He had Vic Staffer on. I think that's how you say his name, the guy from Oaklawn. I enjoyed that show last night with Stafford on, or Vic. Euclid, I can't send forms. I just responded to your email. I can't check forms. Check your email. Let's see. What do we got? Golf. Marco Lewis giving me the big heads up that it's a baby race. And I'm looking at Saratoga. They're going in the 4th race over there at Gulfstream. Let's see. Maiden claiming 35,000, mile on the turf. For some reason, I missed marking some horses. Let's see. This is going to be a turf race. Probably not that interested, but we'll see. The 2 horse. First race, speed favoring track, gave him an asterisk because he had no speed, slow start. Then he hits an early pressing race. He had a little bit more speed that day, but he switched surface. Usually when I give an asterisk, I like to point out the speed figure. Usually I expect to go higher. Sometimes with baby races, when a horse runs against the bias, depending on how hard they ran, I'm not sure this horse ran that hard. I expect a bounce afterwards. And that's how I usually explain the dip in a speed figure. But this horse changed surface. He changed distance. And then he tried that turf twice in a row and that distance twice in a row. And now 3 times in a row. I'm not sure what I think about that. I'm really not sure what I think about that. Because the other way you could go is that he didn't improve because he didn't like the turf. And the barn's just being like insisting that this is a turf horse. I'm not sure. I guess I wouldn't be shocked. I don't think he's a complete throwout. I just wouldn't be shocked. I just don't know what I really think overall. Let's see, the 3 horse. I definitely want to look up these races. Let's see, June 20th. Stalking closing day, that's what he was. Got an awkward start. Might want to look at a replay there. He still managed to be average slow. Might want to watch a replay. The 4 horse, stalking closing day, first time he ran. Got no problem with that. I don't like that race. I like his last race. It was a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win at the first call. Match strides with the fastest winner at the second call. Was around at the top of the stretch before finishing out. Took action. Probably taking action today, I would guess. But if this horse is a price, yeah, 5 to 2 is not really a price, but he's definitely on my radar. The 5 was in that same race. It was a stalker closer day. He got a bad break. That might be another race that we want to look at. Bump pinched early, ran against the bias, earned a competitive speed figure. 13 to 1, that's a little bit better. Let's see. I don't even got to look up this 6 horse. We know that being 12 lengths back on the turf for a sprint is a no-go. I can see him improving at the same time after that running line. I definitely can't bet him off that running line. Another horse that would not shock. Wow, he's a nice price. Would not shock me. 7 had an excuse. I would be more apt to bet the 6 over him though. 10's a first time starter. 11 doesn't even look like he's a runner off of that one race, even though that's a little hard. He did get a slow start. What are these replays that I wanted to watch? Wanted to watch the replay on this 5 horse. And I'm at Saratoga. Let me get to Gulfstream. So he's a nice price, depending on how bad that break was. Let's see, he would have been the 3 horse that day. Might as well just go right to the head on and not waste time. Definitely got closed off. He definitely got closed off. He was forced to be a closer right off the bat. I can definitely see the argument that the jockey didn't push after that. Who's the other horse that I wanted to look at? Oh, the awkward start on the 3. Let's see what the 3 did. Let's see if that was bad. Union. Oh, is he 2 to 1? Well, what number was he? Oh, he was a one horse that race. Go right to the head on. Don't waste time. Go right to the head on. I guess he had an awkward of enough start. I don't know. To take him at 2-1 off of that start, he was bad. And who was the other horse that I said I would? The 6 horse. The 6 horse, it wouldn't even make sense for me to watch that replay because I just don't even think he fit that race. Eleven just got scratched here at is that at Gulfstream? I don't think I have a play here. To me, I think the 4 deserves to be the favorite. I think the 4 deserves to be the favorite. I think 5-2 is the right odds to play him, but I got this thing about playing 5-2s. Now he's 2-1. I got this thing where I just don't. I'd rather just be right and say he won the race and not have any money than cash 5-2 for the most part. Unless I really have an exacta. See, I could kind of see the 2 getting second. I could see the 3 running up in there. I want to play the 3. But I definitely don't think he's a throwout. I think 5-2 is just too short of a price for him. I'd be more apt to take a shot with the 5 or the 6 if I was really to do something here. Five's probably the better play between those two. Yeah, I'm sitting out this race. I'm sitting out. I don't have a real strong opinion. And even if 4 wins and it comes in 2-3, I mean those exactas would probably be okay, but I would go wider than that. Which wouldn't be good. Let's see, 11 scratch. Let me scratch him off my form. Shit, someone said, fuck the 11 scratch. Was that your play then? Hey, what's up, Rex? You were on that 11, huh? Yeah, you were on the 11. 3-4-11. Yeah, you're pissed if you were, yeah, you had him in a double. So yeah, if you got that first leg home, you're pissed for this constellation ticket. Because I'm guessing the 211 was probably your I'm guessing that was probably your juiciest ticket, and now you're going to get a crappy $5-6 constellation ticket. Let's see, Attila likes the 7 horse here. Oh, Bill, you're out already. Take it easy, man. Yeah, on the wrong lead. Yeah, when you're watching the break, it doesn't even make sense to watch the pan view. When your whole interest in watching a replay is based on the start, a trouble start, well, why even watch the pan view? You're just wasting time. On the wrong leads like the 10-7 exacta, huh? First time starter. 7 earned an excuse last race, plus he was bumped off stride at the start. And he's 30 to 1. Yeah, good luck there. I'm such a running line guy. I just can't bet excuses off of one race. I like to see more foundation, more running lines, I guess. Now, really, according to my marks, this is supposed to be just the 4's race for the most part. 4 running against the bias while earning a hardened triangle. If I made a morning line, I would basically have him. I'd probably have him minimum 33% chance winning this race, which would put him at about 2 to 1. I don't think I'd have him at 50% because there's a lot of danger. You know, a lot of there's a couple first-time starters and a bunch of races or a bunch of horses that are making their second start. So I don't think I'd have him at a 50% chance to win this race at even money. I think I'd be comfortable with just saying I think he's about a 33% chance to win this race, which is basically 2 to 1. Hey, what's up? Diego? Twin Spires has a 2 at 8 to 5 odds. The 2, huh? You know, the 2's the horse that... The 2 was the horse that... I kind of like his dirt race the best. Speed figure wise and running against the speed track. I really don't have a good grasp on this 2. I definitely think he's a contender, but I don't have a good grasp at him. Oh, the race is off. 4 did get the lead, and they go 23 and 1. Which I don't think is fast, but I definitely don't think it's slow either. If I bet this 4, I'd be kind of a little worried right now, especially with the 2 horse right in his flank. It looks like he's responding, but the 2's responding also. I think the 4 just put the 2 away. I think he just put the 2 away. On the wrong lead, 7's running a nice race. I don't know if he's going to get up for 3rd, but yeah, he did get up for 3rd. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that call on him. At 40 to 1 running 3rd to me is useful. Yeah, a nice call on that. He definitely outran those odds. That's all you can ask for. To me, do you if whenever you get a horse like that and they run 2nd or 3rd, you did a good job as a handicapper. Hey, what's up, William Smith? Yeah, the only way that I could have, so I kept saying I thought the 4 should be the chalk. I had him. I kept saying I thought he had a 33% chance winning. The only way, back in the day when I used to do my odds line, and I was a little bit more willing to play chalks to win, if I would have been able to put him at a 50% morning line where I thought he was a 50-50 winner here, the only reason I couldn't, just because I lightly raced horses, you know, kind of what I said, his value at 2 to 1 would all of a sudden be a good play. But with my opinion and me just saying that I thought he was a 33% chance to win, I'd rather watch him win and not have the ticket unless I was already looked at the double or I already looked at the card and just was going to single him. I thought the heart and the asterisk was enough, but I just thought I was getting fair value. And even at 5-2, I wouldn't have played the win bet. If he was 3-4-1, maybe. But I still don't like making big enough win bets to make it worth my time. And I kept saying I just didn't think the 4 and the 3 exacta with the 4 winning would be worth it. If they pay, I didn't see what the exacta is going to pay. If it pays $25, I doubt it. If it pays $25, I probably made a mistake. But if it paid like $18, $20, I think I'm okay with just sitting it out. Let me see what it was supposed to pay. Let's see, doubles. Or no, exactas. Yeah, 4-2 is saying on the thing was saying it was only paying $11. So I got no danger of being upset. Rennes Dew got his rent money back. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Yeah, you missed a bit today, and yesterday you missed some sick shit. I'm sick about yesterday. I'm so sick about yesterday. It's not even funny. I'm happy, but I'm sick at the same time with that 50-1 winner. I thought he was 10-1 the entire race. 50-1, I know I would have put extra money on him and not just hit the double. And that was insane yesterday. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Ryan Redden? That looks like a new name. Diego took a 2-7 exacta. Not far off. I thought it was 4-7 when I first seen it. He only got 960 to show on that. Yeah, the show pools hurt you. I mean, 960 is not a terrible show price. I mean, we're pretty happy with $9 winners. But depending on what, when the horse runs third, depending on what runs first and second, you really need the chalk or the likely horses to get out of there. But there's always the argument, I guess, at least you got paid, right? Let's see, Saratoga, I think we're in the 6th race. And it looks like it's going to be a, 2-year-old maiden? This just looks like a, 2-year-old maiden race. So I think on my form today, I think my numbers are right because they also have the post positions. So the 1 is going to be in the 9 hole and the 2 is going to be in the 1 hole. And the 1-8 is scratched. And I still think Speed and Stalkers towards the inside at Saratoga are kind of what you've been wanting for the meet. Last race, it came in 2-3. 2 was a chalk, but the 3 was 15-1. Let's see, the 1, I got nothing on. I just ignore first timers. I'm never going to learn to do anything with them. Plus, he's going to be on the outside. So the 2 horse gets to rail today. I'm not sure actually how good Speed is doing. I think every race I've seen stalk today, but I still think Speed and Stalkers. 2 was fast at the first call, average slow. I think that's a nice first race. 3 was average, slow. In position early, kind of fell out of it. Oh, I accidentally seen the trainer. I hate it when I see something like Todd Fletcher. I can tell you right now, I'm not interested in this race. I'm just gonna watch it to see if I still like the inside of the track. It's hard to. Oh, this is a turf race actually. This is a turf sprint. I didn't realize it was a turf sprint. That doesn't change. All it changes, I might not be as interested as the 1, 2, 3 like I thought I was. Well, the turf sprints, post 1 through 3 is winning 45% of the races, so there is a little bit of I mean, the inside has been performing well. 45% is nothing to sneeze at. Only a 47 race sample, so not the biggest sample size though. So they won 21 out of 47 races. That is significant. Speed has not been doing extremely well. They're only wiring about 28%. Speed's not impossible, but it's not. I want to call that a speed favoring track. It's really a stalking track. They're stalking 62% of the time, coming between 1 and 4 lengths off the lead. But yeah, I'm not interested in that race. Gregory likes the 1 at Saratoga. Yeah, the 1 is outside. The 1 is outside. I think he's in the 9 hole, or she's in the 9 hole. Hey, what's up, Benjamin Martin? Seems like we got quite a few new people again today. Or if they've been watching the show, they've been quiet. Well, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. We do this pretty much every Thursday and Friday. I've been doing it for about 3 years now on the stream. Next Thursday and Friday, I will be on vacation. I definitely can't do a show on Friday. I might do one on Thursday. It's just if I'm going to take everything I need to do the stream. We're just going up north. We're renting a house on the lake. Last time I went, I did take my computer, and I was pissed I didn't stream because Gulfstream was definitely fucking Gulfstream. But with Thursday, actually Thursday is going to be Woodbine in Saratoga, so I don't know. I may or may not do a show next week. Yeah, I'm on vacation. Well, you'll be shopping and I'll still be playing the horses. But on Friday, I'm traveling. We're coming home on Friday, so I know I will be in the car. So Friday is a no-go. Oh, thank you, William Smith. Hey, we're tied with On the Wrong Lead. So I hope you guys check out On the Wrong Lead show too. They're in here hanging out with us. Oh, I did ask earlier. Did anyone watch Howard's show last night with Vic on it? Boy, I liked listening to Vic about his handicapping views last night. Oh, you heard Kiki in the background? Yeah, and then I caught on the wrong lead last night too, but they were handicapping. What were you guys handicapping? Saturday's card, right? That wasn't today's card. I'm pretty sure that was Saturday's card you guys handicapped. So where I always forget about the New York circuit. Do they go back to Belmont or is it Aqueduct right after Saratoga? I want to say they go back to Belmont for a short meet. I want to say Aqueduct doesn't start till closer to like October or November. Let's see, Saratoga is off. 3 horse got the lead and 2 is chasing. And they're both 2-1. Yeah, they do go to Belmont. Okay, that is what I thought. Belmont's the New York track that I usually have the least amount of interest in. Saratoga, it's been less in the last few years. I used to play Saratoga a lot more when they raced on Mondays. But like always, I mean, Saratoga is, they got more races that I'm uncomfortable with. Running at the higher levels, they don't really offer the cheapies. Let's see, the 2 horse, my best marked horse in a pretty unmarked field, won the race at 2-1. I think the 9 got second. 9 was a first-time starter, so I know I couldn't have been on that exacta unless I was super wide. Joshua is just sick over there. Frankie 888 hit that too. Nice job, guys. Let's say the 9 was 5-1, first-time starter. Hey, what is that? Probably going to pay about 15, 20 to 1, something like that, maybe. I don't know. When they're first-time starters, I have a harder time guessing what the exactas are going to pay. I'm thinking about 15-1, maybe. Let's see. We got Gulfstream. I said I was going to start the show without falling in love with the inside. Dude, it looks like the inside is kind of back to me. It just does. I mean, I don't know. It just does. Oh, we got a mile, 6,000. I think this is a non-winners is 2 lifetime. I think this is the first route race we've seen on the dirt today. And usually when the sprints are inside, usually at Gulfstream, the track is pretty uniform. I think it's because they run a 1 race mile out the chute. That it ends up like that. But usually they both, for most of the time, they both correlate. But let's see what we like. 4 races ago, this 1 horse, middle of the track, early pressing day. He was stuck in the 8 hole. I've been saying it middle of the track, but I don't. For some reason, when I think it's middle of the track, I don't give the far outside horses asterisk. You probably could, but I just don't. I don't know why I settled on that. I just don't. The Probably because whenever it's not inside, I'm always a little bit confused and I'm just a little leery to just be like it's complete middling. So you can take that either way, but he did not, he regressed his next race, but he ran against the inside track that day. So I have no problem with him not improving off of that first, race. 2 races ago, timer, something malfunctioned, didn't have the, well, I probably had the day. So something happened where I didn't have that. And then last race, the rail was bad. He was in the 4-hole. I overall just don't like this horse. The other weird thing about him is he used to have speed. Now he hasn't. I don't know what's going on there. I guess if he has speed and it's inside, God, 80-1. Do I have enough guts for this? Let's see what the other horses look like. I think there's a chance if you go back far enough. I don't know. Let's look at the other horses. Let's see. This 2-horse, stalking closing day, 4 races ago. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. He was a closer, didn't get in position, match strides with the slowest winner. I didn't like that race, but he did come back and improve his next race on an early pressing day. He was able to win while running against what I thought the bias was that day. Wait a minute. I think I'm looking at these races wrong. I think my eyes are messed up. Let's see. I'm wrong. 4 races ago, it was a stalking closing day. Yeah, I messed up. 4 races ago, it was a stalking closing day. He won while being a closer, slowest winner of the day. So there, to me, it looked like he ran with the bias. Next race, it was an early pressing day. He actually had more speed and was a presser that day. I don't think that's a bad race. He then tries the turf, runs what I think is his worst race, slow, average, nowhere in the race. To me, just didn't like the turf that day. And then last race, the rail was bad, and I got an excuse. He's a little interesting. Not really a speed demon. Kind of looked like a closer in his last 4 races. When he did have speed, it was at a longer distance. I'm already a little confused this race. This is a mile race, right? Oh, I was thinking this was a sprint race. This is a mile race. He completely stopped going to the front. I'm already confused with 2 horses in this race. Let me see the 3-horse. Bad rail 4 races ago, asterisk. He comes back, shows a little bit of speed at a higher level. Fell completely apart. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner of the day, and then last race runs against the bad rail. What did these... Wow. And they're betting the 7-horse. I might have to play here. Let's see, the 4-horse has 2 asterisks in his last race. He's another horse that... What was I doing? Oh, no, I see what I did. I skipped a race. He won on June 30th. That was a stalking day at Tampa. I remember that day. That was that 2-day meet. Five I don't like. I don't think this horse... How does this horse have no speed at a mile, and then all of a sudden he goes wire to wire at 6 furlongs? He has no speed at a mile on the turf. Boy, this is a race that I'm supposed to love, and I already got confusion on probably the first 5 horses that I'm looking at. Dude, I got to look at this chalk first. Wow, the chalk is making a monster drop. You know, I usually highlight drops in yellow. I'm highlighting blue for a monster drop. This is a ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous drop in class. This is a non-winners of 2. You couldn't find a spot between the basement and 35,000 to put this horse? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to get rid of the blue. Put it this way, from what I remember, his race 2 races ago was a stalking closing day, and I thought he ran a really good race. Last race was a 1-race sample. This horse either airs at a sorry ass price and runs away with it, or he's damaged goods. And he flashed speed last race in a 1-race sample. At the half, he was battling for the lead. Well, he was 4, but he was 3/4 off the lead. Do I want to play against this horse? I either play against this horse or I sit out this race. I either play against him or I sit out. And if I played against him, I'm basically interested in the 1, 2, 3. And more so the 2 and the 3, especially the 2. This is a ridiculous drop. Well, we know this trainer is not against playing games. I agree with Marco. He doesn't care if he gets rid of this fucking horse. This horse almost looks like if he had 3 legs, he's supposed to win this race. I could still see him stumbling home and winning this race. Now he is on the outside, and I've been saying how much I think the inside looks good. Oh, motherfuck, what to do? And if I tried to beat him, it'd be with the 1, 2, or 3, especially the 2 and the 3. Shit, the 1 I could put $10 on and be happy with. I'm almost Marco Lou's saying that he's sensing that I should sit out, and I do agree with him. But he says the price on the 3 is not right. The price on the 3 is not right for me at 9-2. But the exacta price would probably be right, and the price on the 2 is definitely okay with me. I'm probably stretching really far to even see this one horse. So really, it's just the main bet. Do I want to do the 2 or just sit out this race? I guess I'm going to sit out. There's no reason. I don't need these headaches right now. I'm borderlining on the thin line of needing the headache. How bad would it piss me off if this 2 horse just wins? And I don't have them at 14-1. If I was down, I'd probably make this play. If I was down, I would probably make this play. Or if this was really early in the card, I'd probably make this play. Being up really good, I'm 50-50 on it, and I'm still 50-50 on it. Let's see, Marco Lou says Staffy didn't really put a bad jockey on the horse, so not sure if he just wants to win. Who is the jockey? I never look at jockeys. I'm even looking at a jockey right now. And I'm going to be embarrassed to say, I really don't know who this jockey is. I really don't know who this jockey is. And he's only winning 21% at Gulfstream. I'm sitting out this race. I'm sitting out this race. I mean, to me on paper, the only question is the 7 healthy? That's the only question in my mind. Is the 7 healthy? And really, 2 races ago, I think that was a really good race he ran. All right, I'm going to watch it. This is either a really good sit out or a missed opportunity. There's no way to know till after the race. Did any one of you guys do anything here? Let's see. William Smith is taking the 2, 3, 4 in the exacta box. Hey, what's up, Jay? This is non-winners of 2. Is it for horses that have not injured 2 legs? Yeah, maybe I misread the conditions. Maybe that's what the condition was. Let's see. Gregley likes the 4 and the 5, so he's taking a shot against this horse. I definitely think that's the right call to make. If you're going to be in this race, to me, you're in this race because you're taking a stand against the 7. Let's see, on the wrong lead. I think that's for this race is an 8 over the 3-6. Don't let this one win. I don't think the one's going to win. Don't let this one win. He did get the lead. I was right about sensing that he was going to be close to the pace today. I mean, right now, there's nothing that looks physically wrong with the 7 horse. I'll tell you that right now. If the 7 wins, you know what? Maybe I should have said if the 1 gets second, that would still be a nice exacta. I think the 1's done, though. 5's making a move, but everything on this body language of this jockey tells me the jockey is just waiting to ride. Or is he? Oh, he got a broken leg. Come on, 2. It's going to be 3. It's going to be 3. Or is it? 7 stumbled home. 7-3. 7-3-8. Boy, that looked bad for the 7. That looked really bad for the 7. And that 3 ends up being an AB exacta. First and second choice. How do you reward the public with that? How do you reward the public with that? 3 had every chance that race. I thought the 7 was dead here. If you could bet, if you guys could bet in the race racing, how many of you guys would have faded the 3 or the 7 at this point? I think the 3 got second. It could have been the 8, actually. Yeah, it ended up being a good sit out, but man, he was vulnerable. He was vulnerable. That's not how a 3-5 supposed to win, and that's not how a horse that's dropping about 5 class levels is supposed to win a race. It ended up being a good sit out. Oh, how do you reward the public with hammering that bet? Come on, be honest. How many of you guys in the chat room hammered the 7? So someone in this chat room hammered the 7. They know not to put it up there. Oh, fuck, Charlie. Charlie played the 7 on top of the 2-3-4 exacta. Charlie did put it up there. Charlie was sweating bullets when that 7 looked dead in the stretch. And I'm not even sure the 3 got second. Honestly, I'm not even sure the 3 got second. I think he did. Oh, there's an objection here. Oh, the 8 got second. Wow, the 8 got second? Yeah, Charlie, I did see that you put it up. I seen it. I wish you would have hit the exacta, though. It might not matter with the objection. I was convinced the 3 got second, but it looks like I was wrong on that. Oh, it's 6 a.m. for you, and you're betting right now. You're betting the red eye racing for you. 6 a.m., man, you're dedicated. Oh, you're from Sydney, Australia. Nice. Oh, Charlie, you're having a good day too. Nice. Let's see if we can see what happened here. Seven's fine. And then, man, I thought he wasn't even riding this horse. I thought he wasn't pressing this horse because he knew he had the horse. Let's see. Seven's in the purple. Seven's in the purple hat. Man, I don't know. With these objections, I honestly don't know. To me, I don't think this is that bad. They do come together, but man, it's probably the last 2 steps of the race. I don't know. I think I would leave that up as much as I hate rewarding the favorite. But you guys know my opinion. I just want him to put objection sign up, and I want him to flip a coin. I don't even want the stewards to think. I want him to flip 3 coins and whatever it comes out. I think they did the right thing. I honestly think they did the right thing. There's just no consistency. There's just absolutely no consistency. To me, it looked like that was a couple steps before the wire, and I would have liked to see the 8 actually pull up. Let's see. Attila's saying, well, I think when he was whipping, I got to see the replay again. He did start off whipping left-handed, but I thought when the horse drift, I thought the jockey grabbed the rein and straightened him out and then stopped whipping instead of continuing whipping. You know what? After you brought up that point, I'd probably like to watch that again. You know, I think the stewards look at that. I think the stewards look at that to see if he's continuing whipping while the horse is drifting that way. That's a worse look. I honestly don't remember. I thought I seen him grab the rein and pull out and stopped whipping with that hand. I don't think he didn't switch hands, but I do think he stopped whipping. I think when he did whip the horse, it was okay. Uh, I don't know. It always seems like it goes. We never know which way those objections are going to go out. And trust me, I want to punish the 3 to 5 bettors. I want to punish them. Okay, 7th race at the Toga, and we're on short time. We got to enter turf. So I started the day saying that I wasn't sure about speed, and then they popped and wired. Let's see, this one horse went too fast to win 3 races ago while stalking. I love that race. Didn't win since then, but been running the same speed figure. His next race, it was early pressing day, got caught up in a pretty good duel for a pretty good portion of the race and still finished 3-by-1. I like that race. And then last race, it was an inside early pressing track. Chased the slowest first call of the day, but I think overall that was a good race, especially considering the bias. He still matched strides with the fastest winner at the half, and then stopped the clock 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. So I think that's a pretty damn good race. Last 2 races weren't on turf, but this horse has one on the turf. And I mean, he's just been a consistent. Out of 3 horse, stalking closing day 3 races ago, just missed. Got no problem with that race. Very next race, he was just a little out of striking range for me, but not by enough to be concerned about. And then last race, the inside was good, got in striking range. had the inside, just wasn't good enough at 19-1. I mean, he looks like he's in good form. This is an $80,000 claimer, so probably everyone's going to look in good form. I love the fours race 2 races ago. Closing day, he was a stalker. Got one of those silly little kind of, he's near the lead, falls back to 5 lengths off the lead. Held his position pretty good while being the matching, going too fast to win. I like that race. Five probably looks like the speed, but just ran an average race on the front end, undefeated. Chad Brown, I mean, fuck. Fuck, I need On the Wrong Lead here to help me out because these guys specialize over here in these higher claiming races. I'm not sure if Jared was here. I think Jared was here earlier but went to work. I need some help on this race. I mean, this is Saratoga where every damn horse looks good. Oh, the 7's shipping from Delaware. He's in great form, has front speed. To me, I would guess that he's probably below these. I would think he's a throwout, but I don't even know if Delaware to Saratoga is a thing. To me, it doesn't sound like it should be. I can tell you right now, this race is above my pay grade. I don't even feel comfortable looking at this race. I shouldn't have even printed this race. Let's see, Parsons likes the 4 here. I do like the 4. I really like his race. What kind of odds is he getting? You see, I really like the 4. I would have. So that 2-year-old race where I really liked the 4 at 2-1, and I was like, saying I thought he had a 33% chance to win. This race right here, I can tell you right now that in my mind, I'm not even capable of assigning these horses odds. This is just too far gone for me. This is out of my wheelhouse here. I guess I'm going to root for the 1 and the 4 just because they're my 2 best marked horses. But I can't even tell you if I think 5-2 is fair odds on this 4 horse or not. I mean, I'm just out. And they're loading in the gate here. Yeah, Dean, I agree with you. They do take too long for these objections. That's why they need to just go to flipping a coin. Sir Williams looking for what looks good at Saratoga. I told you guys my honest opinion. This race is just way too. I don't want to be part of it. Let's see if any of you guys got to play. Did I see that someone gave out Michael Maker for his last 36 starters at Toga is like 1 for 36 starts? Hey, as long as Dancing Kiki was that one winner in his last 36 starts, I'm okay with it. Michael Maker did a great job with Dancing Kiki. I know Dancing Kiki flipped the Twitter world on fire. Even though Chase gave out the 3 earlier that day, a first-time starter at 13-1, Dancing Kiki rode that golden rail at 7-1. Twitter flipped out. And then a few races later, I want to say Joshua hit that 3, that first time starter who also rode that golden rail at 38-1. No one bitched about that. I think it was a golden rail that day. Let's see, 7 ends up getting the lead here. It was 7. 7 was the Delaware horse. Let's see, I even forgot who I was rooting for. I think I was just rooting for 1 and 4 just because of my marks. Four is going to be there, but it looks like 8's the winner. And 1's going to be there also. 8-4-1. 8-4-1-3, I think, is going to be your official order. Yeah, and the eight ran in a couple of grade 3 races, a grade 2 race, and a grade 1 race. Probably took a lot of action. Oh, 8 was 7-2. Let's see. So the 8-4-1, they were all well bet. The only well bet horse that didn't really run was the 5 horse. Who was the 5? I didn't really see what the 5 did. Oh, 5 was the undefeated horse. And I already circled that result. Why does my wife insist on shaving every time the show is? I'm going to go in there with a webcam one of these times. I think she wants to be a webcam girl. You heard me? I'm going to tell your mom you're auditioning for a webcam series over here. My wife gets so embarrassed. Jeez. All right, so we got a turf sprint. And you guys know I love these turf sprints. You want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. I just noticed that I didn't look at this June 30th race of this 1 horse. That was a stalking closing day right there. Oh, I can't. I see what I got to do. Slow match strides with the slowest winner. And slow there. Oh, you know what? I looked at the wrong thing. It was an inside early pressing day. Completely different. She did have the inside, but she had no speed. I'm giving her an asterisk for that race. Let's see what we got. So the 1 horse. 4 races ago, inside of the track. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. Average, slow. Looked like a stalker there. Tried the turf sprints. They run at a faster cadence there. 1 race sample. She was a closer that day. That's usually at a big disadvantage for the last 3 years. She ran extremely well, finishing second by a neck. But I don't get fooled by those type of horses very often. But I do think that was a good race. With it being a 1 race sample, the track could have been favoring different, but I'll never know. Comes back, early pressing day on the turf. Again, this horse rallied from 5 lengths back. But I don't get fooled by horses like this. But man, if there's a closer that can win on here, She's at least ran well. For as few times that they close to win, I think you need at least 10 to 1 to even think about playing her. 7 to 2. I'm not even willing to say maybe on a closing day. I just could not take that price. Oh, the 2 horse. This horse fits. Mostly she's been a dirt horse. She did run a nice sprint race. Missed by a neck while getting a lead last race. 4 races ago, Saucon closing day. I love that race. She tried to go wire to wire asterisk. Comes back, was fast. To me, this is all what other speed is in the race. I don't think she's as good as this 87 speed figure. I think she earned that on an inside day where speed was good. Usually, I say the 4 holes not inside, but I'm guessing she probably got the inside and just ran away with it. She won. No one was close to her. But I do think she's a contender here. 4 to 5. I'm not interested. Let's see. The 3's coming off of 2 routes. I hate route to sprint. She used to fit. I got a theory about sprinters that try a route race. I don't mind if they try one race and then come back to the sprint. But sometimes when they run a couple, 2 or 3, I think they get used to that slower cadence, and I think it's a shock to their system when they come back. And I'm just going to use that overall theory to guess that she might not be ready this race. The 4 horse has a speed at 7.5 furlongs, but at a route, this horse last 2 races especially, I wouldn't feel comfortable with her. 6 as a stalker looks okay. Seven at 14 to 1 is probably going to be my play. I think the 2 is going to be tough here, but the 2's not like super. 2's not necessarily a turf horse right now. He only ran 2 turf races. I mean, he's performed well. I think he's overbet. But I do like the 7's last race. He went too fast to win. The race before that, he hit a speed favoring track, took care of business. And the race, his first race out in 3 races ago, he ran against the bias both days. That would probably be the main shot that I'm interested in. Oh, 8 has front speed. Right now, I'm just considering the 8, the 7, and the 2. Eight to 7 and the 2. August 7th. That wasn't the same race that the 2 ran, was it? No, he ran August 6th. Is there enough time to look at a double here? Let me just see what that exacta box would look like. If the worst case scenario comes in and the 2 wins the race, it's not worth a box. 2-7 is paying $22, but 2-8 is paying $10. I don't think it's worth a box. Let's see. I could play a 2-8. Jesus. No, a 2-7. I'm sorry. I could fucking 2-7. 7 to win. 8-7 in a box. Seven over to 2-1-8. Am I running out of time? No, I got time. They're not even on the grass. I might even Dutch. I think I'm going to play this race. 8 and 7 to win. Two, three, five in the double. Are those doubles worth it? The 7 is good. Oh, those doubles got to be worth it. No, the double's not worth it with the 5. I think I can do all of that. I think I can do all of that. I'm going to do the win bet first. 7 and 8 in a Dutch. My first bet. Fuck, I'm on really short time. I don't think I'm going to get half of this in. All I got was the win ticket in. That's all I got. I didn't get any of that extra stuff in. All I got is 7 and 8 to win, and 7 did not show any speed. 8 did get the lead. 8. But I think the 2 got him. I got second. Yeah, all I was able to do was bet the 7 and the 8. I couldn't have bet the 2-8 combination. 1 ran good. He's just a prisoner of her running style. In fact, I almost think they should take this horse out of Gulfstream if they want to keep running around the turf. She's going to have a hard time winning a race over there. I think she's a prisoner of her running style. There's no way this 8 held on. No, there's no way. No way. I only heard the first call. They did go 21 and 2, but that's fairly normal. I don't even think that was overly fast. I think the 8 ran his race. I got everything I wanted. I got a 2-length lead with the 8 horse at a price. 7 was nothing in that race. I think when I checked that exacta, it was only paying 10 to 1. Oh, it looks like it might have even went down from that. It looks like it went down to 6 to 1. Yeah, couldn't play that exacta. Piper was just a little bit too much. I got no problem with that race, really. I got no problem with that race. I got everything I wanted there. And I was trying to play doubles. I took so long looking up the doubles, and I don't think the doubles to the horses I like next race with the 2 were paying anything. Oh wait, was I looking at? No, I had the doubles. Let's see, 2. Oh, 2-8 went down to $9. Okay, I was looking at the doubles. So 2 to the 235. Yeah, 2 to the 2 was paying 15 to 1. 2 to the 5 was paying 7 to 1. And 2 to the 3 was paying 18 to 1. There's really nothing I could have did other than sit out. Other than sit out. And the 2 was always within 3 lengths of the lead. So yeah, I got no problem with that race. Dude, I'm almost watching that race like I feel sorry for the one just being in her predicament of running at a track that just does not favor her running style. I almost feel sorry for this horse because I think this horse is a nice, cheap little horse. A nice 12-5 little claimer. I think she's a nice little horse. I just think she has tough sledding over there at Gulfstream Park unless she gets lucky and just catches a day that the track is a little bit more kinder to off the pace runners. I can respect that on a horse. Yeah, I'm not looking at Joshua. I'm not looking at Woodbine today. I don't like the 4 o'clock start time. It's going to put me in the PMs. Plus, I can't handle 3 tracks. And you know what? Yesterday after Woodbine, I knew you guys were going to bother me about Woodbine. The handicapping was on point yesterday at Woodbine. If they would have ran at 1 o'clock today, I probably would have picked Woodbine over Saratoga, but the 4 o'clock start is just too late. Hey, what's up, D Baker? Oh, you missed a good start of the day. I apologize. I got up too early after the first 2 races at Gulfstream, and Haven't seen much after that, and I tend to sandbag when I do get up quite a bit. So we had a good first two starts at Gulfstream, and then the chat room was on fire for a while at Saratoga. And then Saratoga and Gulfstream both got on the chalky side. So the second half of the show, we just been mostly watching or, playing on the light side with no real things. But the first hour of the show, we were on fire. And like always, only with prices. Paul, do you still feel that the inside bias at Gulfstream today? Would you give the 8 an asterisk? Is that the last race we're talking about, Marco Lou? So I do believe that more often than not, when I agree that the bias Gulfstream on the dirt, the miles tend to play the same as the sprint. It's a general rule. It's tricky. I definitely want to see if we got another sprint race today. And we're getting late in the card. The problem with that race was it was the only route race today that was on the dirt. And we had that 7 horse that ended up winning. Well, you know the story on him. We're not going to get another dirt sprint today. So the way I would handle this race, if you were marking it for today, let's just say if it's all inside for the rest of the dirt race, that would put 100% of the dirt race as being inside. Let's just say that ends up happening. I have no problem labeling the sprints as inside, but I would not make the stretch to even mark what I thought the outside of the track was doing today. The 8 ran extremely good that last race. I mean, we just seen it. The 3 ran good that race. What was that? The 6th race? I would, just because I can't see another race today, I just wouldn't label it one way or another. The 1 and the 2 didn't run, and I admit I was stretching for the 1 horse. The 7 looked like a clear winner, but I said he only needed 3 legs to win, and I don't even know how he came back. The 3 ran his race, shifted. Yeah, I would not feel comfortable for my notes labeling that as anything. If you were impressed with what the 8 did, I would probably just mark the 8 as in maybe as a watch back. But at the same time, I know I wanted to be super committed to that. That's how I would handle that. It's just going to be a 1 race sample today, and it is what it is. Hey, Grandma, you probably heard us yelling at from Woodbine yesterday like crazy. We were wondering why you weren't here. We had that 15 to 1 with that 50 to 1 double. Yeah, yesterday was a good day with a one play bet was a great day. I only hit that double for $3, but I only put 48 into the race. Yeah, we missed you yesterday. That's why an important grandma, you got to have perfect attendance on the show. Yeah, if you're interested, watch the stream yesterday. Fast forward it, kind of just fast forward it to that sequence where the 15-1 and the 50-1 won back to back. And the handicapping was great. The betting was to be desired. I thought the horse was at 10-1. I couldn't believe he was 50-1, and I was pissed that I didn't get more money down on him. I knew he was a shot. I don't know how the public overlooked him that bad. Yeah, Woodbine was out of its mind yesterday. And Grandma, I don't know if you heard, but I'm going to be on vacation next week, so probably no show next week. Definitely not Friday. A long shot chance for Thursday. Let's see. Let's try to look at Saratoga. I think I'm going to be a little. I kind of like glancing ahead at this Gulfstream card. It might still be interesting. And the first two races, the first hour of the show today, Grandma, was great too. I'm sorry I got up a lot of money after the first two races, but and I'm willing to sit out a lot more races this afternoon now. And not just Gulfstream, we were hot. The guys, Joshua was all over a big long shot at Saratoga with the exacta. Marco Lou was all over a 9-1 at Saratoga. This has been a fun show with a lot of fireworks today. Let's see, we got the eighth race, and I keep disrespecting Saratoga by just not giving these races enough time that they deserve. Uh, we got 7 furlongs allowance, 1X, state breds over here. The one horse, inside of the track was good his first time out. He ran against the bias. I liked that race, came back. He did win as a big favorite. Basically was the fastest winner of the day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. It was a speed favoring track. Maybe he got a little bit of a bias push there. Taking a lot of action here, but I just like his last two races. The two horse, early pressing day, 3 races ago, Asterisk. He came out too slow. I like that race. Stepped up to a mile on the turf, though. I actually like that race, but I don't know how that race helps him from here. It was an inside day. He was on the outside. It was a stalking closing day. Went too fast to win at the first 2 calls. Then he did a 5 furlong race on the turf, stalking closing day, caught a bias there and won after just I got no problems with the first 2 horses that I seen. Their wins made sense, their excuses made sense. This is just going to be another one of those tough, everybody's marked great Saratoga freaking race. Even the 3 horse. Last 2 races went too fast to win. I mean, I need to start seeing some bad horses to even bet this race. And we're probably not going to see them. The only thing about the 3 horse over the 1 and the 2 is the 1 and 2 are just both broke their maiden, where the 3 horse earned his heart while running against this level. But you know what? Horses stepping up from maiden special weight could make this jump, and even maiden claiming 40. So I don't even know how bad of a mark that is against them. The 4-horse ran on a bad rail, or the rail was bad the last time the 4 ran. He had the 6-hole, so that didn't affect him. He just ran his race. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. That's what he was, and he was average while winning. And then, you know, that win makes sense coming off of an inside day where he earned an asterisk. So far, I'm probably against the 4 the most, but my reasonings aren't as sound as kind of other races. So far, you can make a case for every horse that ran. Five-horse been stuck at this level for a little bit. 2 races ago, he was just average. That's probably the horse of the group that I like the least. The 6-horse last race, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He ran terribly, and I was just ready to say toss him. He was loose behind the gate. I don't know if there's a replay to see how long he was loose, if he ran off or not. That might have been why he ran so crappy. But there's no way for me to really know that. I would give him an excuse for that race, especially if he ran off for a bit. The 7-horse won his first time out. I mean, this is just a monster race right here. Won his first race out, then he hits a stalker closing track whilst trying a route. Then he tried a turf route. Bad rail. He had the rail. Stalking closing day. I think he gets an excuse that race. They look like they want to route this horse overall. 8 looks, this is a sprint, right? Yeah, this is a 7 furlong race. Nine's probably close to a throwout to me. And the 8, I'm probably against him just because of route to sprint. I think I'm not going to play their loading in the gate. I think I'm going to be rooting mostly for the 3-horse. I'd like to see the 3-horse wins here. I won't be shocked to see the 1 or the 2-horse win. But I think I just want to root for the 3-horse here. Marco Lou likes the 5 and the 6. Well, 3 was a decent price at 6 to 1. 1 is definitely in range, and the 8 is running well here. Who was the 4-horse? I kind of glossed over the 4. Who was the 4? I don't quite remember who the 4 was. Yeah, I mean, just everyone, top to bottom, pretty much just looks like a solid race. Looks like it's going to be the 3 or the 1. 4's not dead. 4 still has a shot at this. He's running out of time, though. Yeah, 1. And I think one was the favorite there. And after the fireworks today, it kind of calmed down, didn't it? It kind of really calmed down. On the wrong lead, started a pick 3 there. So he got through his first leg. He used the 1 and the 3. Nice skinny ticket too. 7 and 8 in the next race and 4. Good luck. Is that cherry drink? I always assume that's cherry drink. I think I got all the tar on that one. Whoa, boy. I think I'm full of tar now. Yeah, it is Josh. Okay. I was pretty sure it was you, Josh. Hey, Cherry, did you guys have anyone from Discord qualifying for the NHC this year? I know last year you guys had a few people from the Discord room qualifying. Pack Rat went down to hang out with you guys. Was that last year you guys went down or 2 years ago? I think Murphy qualified. Murphy qualified from the Discord chat room. Oh, Murphy double qualified in the NHC. Oh, good job. I haven't heard from Murphy in a long time. So he's already a 2-time qualifier. I think he qualified his first year of tournaments. He must have qualified back to back. Good for him. I was there. I was there on the chat room that race that tournament he qualified for. I remember that was a live money tournament, and I think he hit a nice try. Yeah, so yeah, he would have qualified back to back because they delayed because of COVID, I guess, right? So it wasn't last year, but he would have disqualified back to back, I think. Oh, he had 2 entries too, dude. That's impressive, man. I wish I could get back on the circuit. I just can't get into those online tournaments. I was even thinking about going to the last chance tournament, and I just decided it wasn't worth the risk. And me and my wife went down earlier. We went down, I think, in July. We mistimed it. If I would have timed that, well, the problem was I was invited. We were invited by meeting her other friends there, so it probably wasn't up to me to schedule it where I could have did the last chance instead. I was still thinking about going down there. I just decided it wasn't worth the risk. Let's see, we're in the 7th race at Gulfstream. I know I was trying to get a live to basically, I think it was the 2, the 3, and the 5. And yes, I did try to get a live to first time starter only because he might get the inside. But that did not work out. Oh, actually, I did not pull the trigger. I didn't pull the trigger, actually. Well, actually, that's not true. I would have, I got shut out for most of it. Yeah, so this is a baby race. I'm not that interested in it. I do believe in the inside of the track. I think the 5 is the top choice here. 5-2, I think is basically about fair. I would probably have him at about 2-1 here. This is almost like that other baby race that I sat out where we had the 4 as the winner. just because I usually don't pull a trigger on a horse like that. Do I want to do a play bet here? And you know what? I'm just now noticing that the 4 tried a stakes race for his first race. I got a feeling this is basically going to be a 2 through 5 exacta. I think the 8's going to be stuck in the 6 hole. He's a first-time starter. Right now, I'm kind of convinced it's just inside. I'm just trying to decide if I really want to play this race. I could wheel the 5 first and second if I wanted to. With the 2 through 4. Let me just even see if those are even paying anything reasonable. Let's see, 29, 33, and 76. They are paying enough. I'm going to wheel the 5. I think I'm going to do that. Wheel the 5 first and second with the 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Marco, it is going to be a play bet for me. I'm not going to make this one of my bigger bets. I am going to do them first and second to 5. And I'm going to do a win ticket. I'm going to Dutch the 2 and the 4. I'm almost thinking about doing a 3-horse Dutch bet. 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to do the 2 and the 4. I'll do that for the box. I did a box at, 5 first and second. I'm pretty sure all I got to do is fade the 8 and the 9, or the 8. July 30th, is that the same turf race that the 1 ran? No, it wasn't. That was August 7th. Oh, it's getting hot up here. Putting the Big Mac meal on the line again. Grandma likes the 10 and the 11. She's not believing in my call here. Steve B is taking a shot. 1 and 7 starting a pick 5. Oh, that's at Woodbine. I'm not sure if Grandma likes Gulfstream or Woodbine. On the wrong lead, did a 2, 3, 5 exacta box. I do like that. I gotta be right. I gotta be right about the rail. If I'm right about the call, I feel good about this bet. I was gonna throw the 4 out until I seen that they put him in a stakes race first time out. He didn't do anything there, but he did. The rail was bad, but it was an early pressing day. He was bumped at the start. Maybe I should have looked at that replay, but I thought at 30 to 1, I'd at least make him part of the Dutch bet and the exacta. He's on the inside. I obviously like the 1 better than the 2, or I'm sorry, the 2 better than the 3. The 1's or the 3's kind of just a blind faith that if he has speed and the inside, maybe I can say that I hit a winner on the inside. Although I need the 5 to get second if he does win. That's right. I didn't do the 3-horse box or the 3-horse Dutch. I have no idea who that horse is. Marco Lou is obviously asking the chat room a breeding question. Should I always say it? I think it's hilarious. I've been in the game probably 30 years now, a little over 30 years, and I'm shocked whenever I talk to a player that has like 1 to 3 years in the game, how much more of horse racing history, breeding, jockeys, and all of that they understand. I can't even carry on a conversation with most of the new players about that sort of stuff. Come on, all I need to be right is about this call. And if the exacta ends up being 2-3-4, I'm going to be pissed at myself that I didn't just box this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The outside of the track broke extremely well. But 5 does get the controlling rail. I think I'm going to be in trouble here. The inside horses didn't really show any talent here. Wow. 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 Hmm. I'm going to be the first to say it might not be as inside as I thought it is. Yeah. You know, I started the show saying I was going to just focus on speed and stalkers and not really worry about the inside of the track. Yeah, no one on the inside even ran. Probably not the best race for me to even do that in, other than me just feeling overconfident right now. This is a maiden special weight race, right? It is a maiden special weight race at Gulfstream. God, that did not go good for my theory of the inside of the track. Boy, he had this horse ready. Not a single inside horse ran. Not a single one. You know, Marco, I might have jumped on that inside a little bit fast. Now, do we got another dirt sprint? I hope oh, I got more work to do in that other race. How many dirt sprints were there today? There was one. There was two. I think there was only three so far. I'm going to say the 8 came close to wiring. Boom, 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 boom. That's so sick. That 7 was so sick. Screw that 7. Screw that 7. Let's see, 2 stalked. Wait a minute, I'm missing one. 2, 3. That was a 2 at 7 to 1. 3, 7. Oh, let's see. I'll tell you what I'm thinking right now. If an inside horse at a price wins the next sprint race from the inside, I'll probably label this as an inside track and just look at it like that was a 2-year-old sprint race. On 2 outside horses won at or ran first and second at a maiden special weight race that were 2-year-olds. We have no idea where those 2 horses are going to end up. I'd probably start looking at it that way first. But for me, labeling the track would probably have more to do, that way, and throwing out this as the oddball race possibly. If an outside horse wins the next race, and if he's just a speed or stalker horse, I'd probably just look at it like, yeah, it was just a speed and stalker race and not label it inside, outside, or anything. It's probably how I would do that myself. And then I'll be trying to watch the results of the horses, coming back. You guys forget that I often keep watching these biases that I label, and they do get changed sometimes. But that definitely put a little bit of that put a fly in my turd in my punch bowl right there, of definitely just thinking it was going to be easy from the rest on out. I have no problem saying that, sometimes this bias stuff is a bunch of hocus pocus. I just believe in it because it puts me on my biggest wins. So I'm going to stick to what I do. But that definitely gives me a bit of a cause for a concern there. Definitely slows my roll down a little bit. I mean, the 2 not running is not a big deal for me. He was a first-time starter, and he was a stab at the dark. The 1 not running really doesn't bother me. I would have loved to see him run, and the 4 horse was 40 to 1. The 8 and the 10 were well bet. They were both 3 to 1. Yeah, I'm hoping this just looks like an anomaly race to me. And what the hell happened to this next race at Gulfstream Park, the 8th race? Did they just get weather or something? That was scheduled for the turf. Why the hell is there so many scratches? And it looks like all the scratches came in late. Did it just start pouring or something? Yeah, and tracks do change sometimes in the day. You know, the thing about the bias is, right, you either believe in them or you don't. And you live and die with them. And, you know, sometimes, I mean, you guys seen it enough times to know. Sometimes I just got complete egg on my face. And sometimes I look like a genius. You know, it's kind of a, it's definitely a dual-edged sword when you really buy into it. Because on a day where you make a bad call, it's not friendly. It will kill you. Yeah, I'm just all of a sudden concerned about this 8th race. Why did so many horses scratch? And I think they were late scratches. I have to keep an eye on that. Oh my God, we got a stakes race on the turf at Saratoga. Wait a minute, is that the right race? I can't even see. I'm so damn blind. I can't even see. No connection got scratched. Was that a later scratch too? They're favoring the 8 on the outside. Now, I think when I looked at Saratoga, I said it was a small sample. I thought the inside was good. I thought stalkers were the dominant running position. But man, I look like I need to do a little. Well, I got enough marked. Well, I can understand why it's a stakes race because I got good marks on everybody. I like that the 5 ran against the speed favoring track last race. And he looks like he can fit that stalker bill. 9 to 2 is an okay price. I really want to look up some of these races on this horse. Show me a picture of Gulfstream. I'm just curious why there's so many scratches. I'm really curious. Oh my God. My wife's going off about that wedding we went to last week. Destination weddings are the best. Let's see, this was a day that the speed was favorable, but the timer malfunctioned. Oh my God, stop being fucking retarded. Speed. Is that fucking hard? But the timer malfunctioned. I kind of like just like the 3, 4, 5. I don't even know if I'm going to play this race. I don't really know what to do with this. Hey, he just coming out of an Ascot grade 1 race. Let me look up that Keelan race. Let me just see what he even looked like at Keelan and Kentucky Downs. Well, he didn't win the Ascot race. He finished 11 out of 16. If I play, I definitely want to beat him. I'm listening to their conversation. The timer malfunctioned. The timer did not get the second call there. I don't know how Bristnet, because I get a lot of my information from Bristnet, all of a sudden have a time there. I don't trust the time. But 2 races ago, that was a speed favoring track, and he ran a good race on it. Which he probably had to be running good races just to ship over to Royal Ascot. Let's see that Kentucky Downs race on September 16. Yeah, fuck. I was hoping not to like him. Why am I having problems with my eyes? That's a triangle. He went too fast to win, so I even like that race. I was hoping just to be able to box the 3, 4, 8 and just say that I played another race at Saratoga. Marco Lou likes the 7 at the Toga. I definitely don't have a problem with him winning. I like that stat when I looked up the report that the inside was winning. And I like the marks on the 3, 4, 5, but man, really every horse got great marks. You know what? I'm going to sit out this race. This is just above my pay grade. I'm okay swimming in the little claiming races. I honestly don't need these headaches today. Let's see. I lost my video feed. I definitely want to see what's going on at Gulfstream. I'm still like surprised. And every time I look at my video, they're showing me guys with beards. It looks like a band. The immediate family. Who the hell are they? Get your tickets for Gulfstream Park. Let me see. So they ended up scratching the 3 here? Yeah, they did. The 6 and the 7 were also late scratches. Well, okay, those are main track onlys. Wait a minute. This is probably still on the turf then. They probably just waited a long time. So how many horses do we got in this race? And the one got scratched out late. So they came up with 4 new scratches in that race? I got a feeling it's still on the turf. I just want them to show me the goddamn track right now. Oh, Rex, it's been favorites over there at Woodbine so far today? Now they got a daily racing form commercial. Can you guys just show me the fucking track so I can just settle the freak down? Boy, well, the 3 didn't have the lead for very long. This 8 just all over them. Let's see. I was considering boxing 3, 4, 5. Right now, I'm glad. I think I did. I'm glad I sat out. But there's a shot to still hit that exacta. Wow, one's running well. This 3 got to close down this rail. 4, 6, 3, 1. They did beat the 8. They did beat the 8 over there. Five was the only one of the group that I liked that I didn't bet. 4, 6 to 1. Nice price on him. 3 ran a good race. 3 ran a good race. Maybe the 1 got third. I don't remember if I called it 4, 6. It's either 3, 1 or 1, 3. One got third. Come on. Where's the cursor? 8 is a rat. Dude, I backed off of that race because of the 8, and I didn't know what to do with them. But at the same time, I kept thinking, I kept saying, I like the inside of the track. The numbers are saying that you want to be on the inside of the track on that small sample. The one ran extremely good. One was the horse that I kind of just missed. I think someone in here kept saying that the one beat the 8 before. Yeah, I think Case G was Case G. The one was on his radar. If he was talking about Saratoga there, the one beat the 8 before. Let me see. Or maybe he meant the 8 beat the 1, but they were close. I see where Maven did beat him at Kentucky Downs. I think that was a good catch to try to get yourself on the inside of the track with a 37-1 shot. I still think that was a heads-up spot right there. Let me read his comment again. He says 1 beat the 8, but he got that wrong. But were you able to play him and do anything that race? Because he looks like the one was on your radar there. You said 1 beat him again. Yeah, too bad, too bad. He looked dangerous. He looked dangerous when I said they needed to shut down the rail, and then the 6 came up and got everything for second. All right, so what we got? Okay, they just had a bunch of late scratches, I guess, over there. I got all bent out of shape, but they're on the turf. I mean, doesn't look like they got rain. All right, so this is on the turf. Optional claiming 16,000. The 2 horse is going to be in the 1 hole. Now, I don't care about post positions on the turf for the most part. 4 races ago, slowest winner of the day. Just handled business. Oh, 31-1. So obviously, nice race there. Comes back. Inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. Asterisk. Still improved his speed figure and been improving ever since he won. Last race, he ran against the middle of the track bias. The only problem is he's 2-1. The 5 I don't hate or I don't like. He's just in the race to me. I don't like him or hate. Wow, he's 7-2. He did go up to 35,000 last race. He had a couple excuses. He won on a stalking closing track. I don't know. I'm not feeling him really. Boy, I love the 9's race 4 races ago, earning those hearts while closing. I would have expected him to win within 3 races after earning hearts. He's been running about the same race, which could be good enough. I don't know. I don't think the 10 is good. I don't think the 10 is good enough. How are they betting this race? How are they betting this race? 11 is one of those horses that I always think is in really good form. And I usually get off of him as a class thing here. 6-1 does not feel right for the price for me on him. He's in really good freaking form, though. I love that race 2 races ago, and then he comes back to win at 8-1. He did run with a bias that day. I would like to get a little bit more on him. What does the pace even look like in this race? 8 can get the lead possibly. I don't think I see a fast pace here. 8 or 2 probably gets the lead. That July 31 race, I think this might even be a rematch race right here. July 31st. July 31st. He's not even in the race. A lot of these races are coming off of that July 31st. Do I like that July 31st? Let's see. A 2 is coming out of that race. I had that it was a middle of the track, early pressing day. So I do like the 10. Wow, I do like the 10. Well, I might be going in a completely different direction. He ran against the bias that day, against the chalk. He does have to improve here. I think he can improve a little bit. I still like the 9. In fact, I like all 3 horses. I like the 2, the 8, and the 9 coming out that race. If that's the stronger race, I'm not sure if it is. I think I just said I like the 2, 8, 9. It's a 2, 9, 10 is what I think I'm going to do something with. I think I'm going to box the 2, 9, 10 and Dutch the 9 and 10 and a win back. Let's see. 11's been running against cheaper. I feel okay with leaving him out because I definitely want more than 6 to 1 on him. The 8 and the 5, I don't like them. I don't hate them. I can see both of them winning. I think I'm going to take this as a spot play right here. I think I'm going to take this spot right here. Two, 8, 9, and Dutch to 8 and 9. No, 2, 9, 10. I keep calling the wrong number. 2, 9, 10. 9 and 10. Dude, I think I'm going to put even a little bit more to win in place on this 10. Will I get that in? Oh, am I going to get that in? I think I'll be all right there. Two, 9, 10. Oh, I didn't see this 8 getting the lead over that 2. I'm going to need help with this pace now. Oh, 8 was the horse. I did say 8 and 2 could get the lead here. Dude, he's dropping in class. Maybe this was not a good bet. 9 went down to 4-1, but I think I need to be a big fan of his right now. I think I need to be a big fan of the 9 because I think all I can hit is the win ticket. I think that's all I can hit. Remember a couple shows ago when someone was asking me my criteria for the rematch race? And you got to make sure that the rematch race is the stronger race. Yeah, I kind of broke that rule there. I kind of broke that rule there. I wasn't crazy about the 8 or the 5, but they were both making a class drop here. I think I was just bullheaded and insisting that that was the key race. Yeah, that's a lesson in what not to do in a key in deciding a rematch race. And 11 ran good. I said the 11 was a wrong horse every time I used class for a sharp horse. I think this is the first play bet I made today that I'm not happy with. I think this is the first one I made that I'm not completely happy with. And it has nothing to do with winning the bet. Eight was dropping in class. He had really good marks. There was no reason to assume that he was not. Yeah, that's the first bet today that I'm not happy with. That race is probably going to bug me a little bit. I kept saying that the 2 was the chalk and was just using that as the indicator of. I kept using that as an indicator, like, oh yeah, that must be a key race. I'm even wondering if I. Right now, I'm not even sure if what was the 8 at? The 8 had to be at 2-1 something, right? Okay. Yeah, so the public didn't get fooled like I did. You know what? I probably don't have a problem with the 2 being the chalk that race, as long as the 8 was that close to being a co-chalk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of just gave the edge to the 2, and I don't even believe it. I don't even believe it now. And 8 was the only horse that could challenge the 2 for the lead. I don't got a problem. I honestly don't got a problem with that result. I don't think I like the bet that I did. I really don't think I like the bet that I did. Oh, Marco Lou, I am keeping my bets. My bets have been, on the sissy scale. Trust me, there's no way that this day is going to be turned into $200, $300 winning day. I'm not even close. Not even close. Not even close. I think at the highest point I was up like 900, maybe $800. I'm not even sure. Yeah, and I'm almost thinking like that last bet I made on the dirt was questionable too. Except I wanted to take the stab there. Hmm. Hmm. But you're right. I am in an area where I probably don't want to make too many more play bets. You never know. I might see something that I wish I wasn't making as many as I did. To say 10th race at a Saratoga, so this is the last race at Saratoga, and then what? We got 2 races at Gulfstream. The problem is, I'm probably going to want to play the last 2 races at Gulfstream. Yeah, let me look at the rest of the card. I don't want to fuck up today. I don't want to fuck up today, that's for sure. I think I'm going to want to play. Let me look at the odds. Let me just see where I'm at. 10th race. What does the 10th race look like? Five to two. Fuck me. One of the horses that I do like a little bit is going to be at 20 to 1. The other two are kind of low. Shit, and another one's going to be at 10 to 1. What does the 9th race look like? What does the 9th race look like? Fuck, the one's going to be at 6 to 1. Shit, we got some hitters in the next race at Gulfstream. We got some hitters in the next race at Gulfstream. Oh, pudding. I might not even want to do a double there. I might not even want to do a double. I might be more interested in the 10th race. That is a $62,000 race. There's a shot I might not be interested in the doubles there. Let's see, right now, where am I at? If I left $60 for the last 3 races, I could play comfortably with $60. I don't see myself going after anything. So if I lose less than $200, I still have a solid day. Solid day. All right. Margo, you getting me to be freaking responsible. Let's see. 10th race at Saratoga. Let me make sure I got these scratches. I don't know why I'm questioning my scratches every race. There's a chance. Let's see. This is a maiden special weight. Mile 16th on the turf. Let's see the one horse. Stalking Day. Gave him an asterisk. Fast at the second call. Just missed while, to me, running against the bias that day. Then he hits a bad rail day. Didn't affect him. I don't really like that race. And then last race, he got a stalking day, just ran kind of an even third. Looks like he had a little trouble breaking in his last two races. I don't know. I can't get to the 2. I can't really get to the 2. Can't get to the 3 or the 5. Full Horse's first race, inside of the track was good, had the inside, but it was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk because he was a bit far back. Comes back, runs the same race at a route, just being average. All I see is a bunch of average looking horses here. The Tampa Bay shipper, I'm only interested in Tampa Bay horses that were on the lead on that turf route. He's been a closer and probably should have won one of those 2 races at Tampa Bay. I'm going to look those up just for shits and giggles so I don't feel like I'm being lazy, but just looking at those 2 races, I'm not too involved in those. Let me see, March 14. Oh, I opened up right to the race. Surprise, surprise, stalking closing day. To me, he ran with the track that day. 51 was slow, 74 and 2. He should have been able to close. He should have at least been able to get in position on that race. I don't know. I'm underwhelmed. December 30th. That was another stalking closing day. He had the race track what he needed both tries. I mean, he is lightly raced. I might be being a little bit hard on him. He was one tick too slow to even match strides with the slowest winner. He's just I don't know. I'm underwhelmed by both of those races. Underwhelmed by both of those. Hey, what's up, Jeffrey Bourne? Let's see, the 10 horse, speed favoring track last race. So I like the asterisk there. That was on the dirt. His first race ever, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was a stalker, but that was a sprint. He was on the rail, so I gave him an asterisk for that. I can see him breaking the 80 barrier off of that. If you like looking at speed figures. I like his 2 excuses, and God damn it, I gotta like a 20-1 shot, really? After Marco Luz scolded me about not being too aggressive late. Oh no, yeah, Jeff. Yeah, the story's different. I got up in the first two races with two small plays, so I cashed 1,000 after my second play today. So I also tell you guys, don't give it back. Don't turn a great day into a okay day. Don't turn it into a subpar day, and heaven forbid you turn it into a losing day. So both of that advice is good. If you're in a position where you must play, make sure your tickets count. Make sure you're on something that pays. But then there is value in not I had a great day yesterday. Good day very good day today, bordering line great. I mean, anything over around $1,000 to me is above par of a winning day. So why turn a solid day into a $300 winning day, which is just a kind of an average, just ho hum winning day. You definitely don't want to do that. So I get both. I do get both sides of it. And I am liking, I mean, at a glance, I am liking some shots. Let's see, I can also see the four horse taking a bit of a step forward here. I probably would have the four kind of as my chalk here. Fucking even money. I don't think he's a 50% chance to win this race. But I do think he's a strong contender here. I don't see a lot of speed in this race either. At least speed that I see on paper. Man, 10 to me is interesting. 10 to me is interesting. I might just do a win place bet on the 10 horse. That might be all I'm willing to do here. I don't think at over 20 to 1 I can pass on betting this 10. I don't really feel like doing combinations and stuff. And in fact, I would probably in my head probably only give the 4 about I probably got him more of a I probably got him as a chalk, but I'm probably thinking 3 to 1 as a chalk. I mean, this two horse didn't run a speed figure that was that far off of him. I could see him taking a step forward off of that race. Not that I'm willing to bet him. I could see the one horse doing something here. I don't think he's that far away from the four horse. In fact, I think the one horse is going to show a bit more speed here, be a little bit closer to the pace coming from those sprints. Yeah, I would have the 4 as about a 3 to 1. I don't think the 7's that far from this. I don't think the 8's that far from being a contender. Jesus, I don't think any of these horses are that far from the 4 horses' best race. I almost feel like any direction you go here, especially if you're trying to beat the 4, is pretty much a decent thing of the way I'm seeing this race. I'm going to do that win place bet on the 10, but usually I do it for 20 bucks. My win place bets on a play bet. I'm just going to do a $10 win place bet here. I'm interested in him, but there's a lot of obstacles here. I don't know if I could bet $20 and get close to what would that be? 250 on the win. You know, 300, 350 on a $10 winning place bet. I'll put that in. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs got a way better opinion than me here. 257, exacta box. Steve B likes the 7-4 exacta at Saratoga. Parsons is on the 3. I don't know, and this is one of those races where I think that this race is wide open, and then the 4 just runs away with it. I just don't think he's head and shoulders to be I don't think he's head and shoulders above these horses. Now I'm looking at connection. I mean, it is a Pletcher horse, so that's probably why he's getting extra. But shit, all these trainers, aren't all these trainers freaking high-end trainers in this race? Chad Brown, McGahee, even I know these guys. Or I should say know of them. I don't know their tendencies or anything. Brad Cox. Oh, Brad Cox was the first-time starter on the turf. I'm pretty sure I heard that that's a thing. I'm pretty sure that that's what he excels at. Wow, 10's that close to the pace, huh? You're a speed horse. He did run a 6 furlong race, so maybe he is a speed horse. Maybe he is a speed horse. Slow fraction, so they're going to be tough to beat this for. Maybe this 7 or 10 can just hold on. I mean, I like the 50 at the half. Oh, they getting ice cream. You can go get me an ice cream. Like I said, I would have thought you could have went almost anywhere in that race. Oh my God, that was a Tampa Bay horse. The horse that I probably had the most negative feelings on. That was the Tampa Bay horse. I said I was probably being a little hard on him, and I guess I was. But I don't think there was any excuse for the 4 with those fractions on the front end. I think he might have got second, but man, I'm not that forgiving on that. No, maybe he didn't get second. Oh, I can't tell. Parsons said he should have kicked himself for letting that horse go off. Boy, you know what? You guys should have read the room and seen how bad I was talking shit about him and put him right in the winner's circle. You guys should have said, whenever I talk too bad about a horse for too long. Was I red on that? No, I don't look at jockeys. That would have made no difference. Yeah, he was on him. That would have made no difference in my handicapping, but yeah. You guys let Irad go off at 9-1 also. Hey, what's up? What is that? Kenny V, what's up, man? You think the two? Yeah, it was tough to tell. I'm not sure who got second there. That was oh my god. You know what? The 9th race at Gulfstream, I'm probably more interested in watching this race. I think I'm definitely interested in the last race. Now this race, I'm not that interested in betting, but this race right here probably will play really strong in how I think this track at Gulfstream was playing on the dirt sprints today. We had 2 winners on the inside, 1 winner on the outside. Depending on what happens here, it's probably the difference of me first off thinking that this was just a speed stalker track or an inside track. It's probably going to play really big on that. Oh, person's alive in a double here, or he's asking to play a double. I just thought there was too many hitters, and I didn't give myself enough time to look at the 2 and the 3 horse. I needed to look up the 2 and the 3 races. And I would have really liked to look up this Untitled horse's race 3 back. But when I glanced at this race, I mean, there's legit horses on the outside with good marks. Is 10, except the 10 is usually not where you want to be at Gulfstream. If the 10 wins this race, I definitely won't be thinking that it's a inside track. Same as if the 9 wins this track. You got a pretty decent 8 horse. So there's some solid horses on the 8. It's not like it's just inside horse that look good. The 6 looks good. Now, if the 1 wins from the rail, it's going to go a long way. As soon as I seen this 2 horse, I knew I didn't want to really deal with this puzzle all that much. And just from I know with Gulfstream Park West, we don't know how strong that inside of the track been. This horse ran 2 races from the 4 hole. Those both look like really good races. It was also favoring speed. I'm guessing on October 18th. Let me look these up. I'm going to try to look them up instead of just running my mouth. Let me see if I can look those up fast. He's off a bit of a layoff, so he has a bit of an excuse anyways, but let's look. Inside EP, kind of what I expected. Average, fast. One tick slower than the fastest winner. So yeah, exactly what we kind of expected, that was going to be a good race. I would have gave him an asterisk for being in the 4-hole that day. I think his biggest question is just the layoff. And this race, wow, I was surprised. This race, the rail was bad that day. $23.45 and 1 tick. Both of those are good races, but one race he ran kind of with the bias. Yeah, I got one more race after this, Ski. And this race is probably getting in the gate right now. So probably half an hour total. She did a psh. She can't wait a half an hour. She needs me. They beg for me. You guys don't believe me. These ladies beg for me. You heard her. Psh. I can't wait a half an hour. Yes, Frankie Tubbs likes the 5 and the 6 to winning place over here at Gulfstream. Anyone else got place here? Grandma's asking if anyone's looking at the 3. I think the 3's biggest question is just the layoff. And if the inside of the track is good enough. I would just love if the 1 goes wire to wire here, wins, and I'll be like pretty convinced that it's an inside track today. None of the outside horses broke extremely well. Well, the 8 did. The 8 did break. And I thought there was solid horses all the way across the board here. $22 and 2, they're going pretty decent. $22 and 2. $8.62. I think this was just a speed and stalker track. I think I got enough proof to just think that it was a speed and stalker, and it was just a coincidence that the first 2 races were inside. That's how I would label this track so far. Oh wait, the 8 did not win that. Who won that? Did the 6 or the 8 win that? Why is my memory so freaking bad? Yeah, I'm comfortable just thinking speed and stalkers. And that 8 might have been closer to the pace. 1 had the lead, but I think the 8 was there the whole time. Kenny had a 1-8 exacta box. I was hoping that 1 would have ran. I would have been. I would have liked it if you would have cashed that 1. That would have made it a lot easier for me thinking about this track. And really got no. I don't think I would have had a problem with almost anyone winning this race. This just looks like a solid. Whoops, I'm in the wrong race. This just looked like a solid, tough race. I think I pretty much had marks on every horse that looked like you could make a case for every freaking horse in the race. Rough Entry ended up winning. And Rough Entry would have been moved to the 6 hole. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Rough Entry would have been on the 6 hole. Who was the 6? 6 had extremely good marks. Yeah, I think really everyone other than the 5 horse, probably 5 would have probably been the biggest shock there. So I think I want to play this last race. I do think I want to play this last race at Gulfstream. Well, you know what? Marco, I kind of thought the one was overmatched here a little bit. I kind of when I was looking at this, I thought the only way the one horse would win the race. That's why I kept saying if the one won this race, I would really be believing in the rail today. I kind of thought the one was overmatched with those allowing starter allowing $16,000 races. I mean, he does have good marks, and I'm splitting hairs when everyone is marked so good. You might have a different opinion on those races, but I kind of was thinking he might have been a little overmatched in my head, you know. Let me see the makeup of those races. Let me see if I would have looked those up, if I would have felt the same way. Because sometimes I double the class, and if you double the class, it would have played like it's a $32,000 race, something like that. Let me just see what was coming out. What was the makeup of those races? Those kind of caught my eye, and I was like, let me see, on May 21st. May 21st, third race. What kind of horses were in that race? When I look up these, I like to see who won it. Let's see, Miles Ahead, something like that, won it. Oh, that horse just won a $62,000 claimer. He was at a starter allowance 16,000, was able to go up to 62,000. He did win it. He did win it. This horse was at 16,000 for a while and was at stakes before. Oh, that's actually him. See, the one solid, he looked solid. The 3 was stepping up from just the 15,000 non-winners of 2. That kind of would have weakened the race for me a little bit, but that's only one horse. See the 4 horse, he was in good form, but he was competing at 12,000 and 16,000 claimers. He would have weakened that race for me. Well Defined is a solid. He would have strengthened it a little bit. And this horse would have strengthened it a little bit, but he was kind of off form. He looks a little off form. I don't know, little missed messages. There was a couple weak horses in that race, but there was some solid horses in that race. Let me see, 423. I want to look up that. I got nothing else to talk about right now. That would have been the 6th race that day. And wait a minute, what did he do in that race, by the way? He did finish 3rd that race. And I think, Well Defined was a solid horse. So the cheapies didn't run at all. Let's see, I think I'm looking at the 4th race of this day. No, that doesn't look right. April 23rd. 3rd race of the day. 3rd race. And who won it? Baby Boomer. It's kind of funny. I looked up both of those races, and the rail horse won both of them. That horse broke. That horse won to 16,000. Went up to 1X. I would say 1X is tougher than a starter allowance. And then he won a 1X race. So I would say that strengthens that race a bit for me. But then here's a $6,000, $8,000 claimer. This horse just been steadied at 16,000. Steady. That was a pretty steady race right there. I don't know. Just before the race went off, I thought his only shot was a golden rail. But wasn't the 8 always? I missed the replay. Wasn't the 8 always the horse in second? Or did he come from farther back than I thought? I thought the 8 was always in second. Boy, if you had the 6 horse there, I would be a little disheartened because the 6 horse really looked like he had the 8 horse beat. Dude, I almost want to make the argument that the rail carried the 8. I'm going to leave it alone. Did it look like the 6 was going to beat the 8 and then the 8 was carried possibly? Okay, I'm going to leave it alone. I'm just going to say that it was a speed stalker day today. Oh, Grandma, did you hit the monster payout at Woodbine? Let's say Marco Lou is saying that the 6 was one of those horses that came out of that race. What, he ran with the 1 before? Legal deal? Oh, you're right. He did run with the 1. In the $50,000 claimer. Touche. I see your point. I see your point, Marco Lou. I do see your point now. He did just beat the 6. 6 ran well. Yeah, so I mean, fuck, yeah, I guess that does show that the 1 did belong, and maybe I was wrong about discounting him. So maybe he should have ran better if the rail was really that good. Put it this way, I got really no problem with that finish. I really don't. And with the scrap, what was the 6 hole in? 1, 2, 3. So the 6 would have been in the 5 hole and the 8 would have been in the 6 hole. Yeah, and the 6 was coming out of a grade 3, so yeah. And fuck, you can make the same argument that the 1 or the 8 horse just won a 25,000. 25,000 and a starter allowance 16,000. Probably a lot of those races are about equal. Or you might even make the argument that sometimes the starter allowance races at 16,000 could be. Yeah, fuck, he ran at a 12.5. You know what? Let's just agree that there was a bunch of sharp horses in that race, and almost no matter any horse that won that race was coming off of a sharp race. Other than kind of the 5 horse and the 2 horses that were coming off of layoffs probably had excuses. Grandma says, oh, of course not. Come on, Grandma. I seen you flash me big tickets in the email. I've seen you excited. Grandma, I would never say that payout was massive. There's no way Grandma could have had it. I would never say that. Hey, what's up, Joel? Joel. I got a niece named Joel, but I see there's a dash there, so I'm taking it your name is Joe. Oh yeah, it is Jolena. Oh, it's close to Joel. That's what made me think. Ah, I got a Joel and a Noel. I got a Bina. I never called her by her real name. I call that little girl Bina. All right. I'm gonna make it through my last race. I was a little interested in this race. Uh, I think you got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Uh, Closers, you got to get 10-1 or higher if you support closers, or you got to think, or you got to hope you got a rare race where where it backs up for the most part. It's a poor profile if you love horses coming from far off the pace. No, Joe, I don't play West Coast. I do like Delmar a little bit, but I have not played Delmar for probably 15 years. 10, 15 years at least. I don't even track that. I don't even track the West Coast. I don't think I handicap across the Rocky Mountains. Let's see. So this 10 horse, I got 4 races go speed favoring track, which I mean usually is what the nature of the beast is over there at Gulfstream on these 5 furlong turf races. I gave him an asterisk. Didn't really improve any race, but really don't expect him to because to me he's just a prisoner of that off the pace running style. Uh, he has been able to lay close last 2 races, but he's been giving it up. I just got him as slow, pretty much consistently his last 4 races, and he would kind of shock me. The 3 horse, I hate route to sprint. I hate route to sprint even more on the turf at Gulfstream. But I feel like I do want to look up those 2 Tampa turf races because he was flashing speed, and that was a bias for so long. But he's not one of the horses I'm interested in. I'd be shocked if what I'm looking up changes what I think I'm looking for. But I don't want to put in this bet and then be like, it was hittable. Let's see. So that turf sprint, I might as well look that up. I got it as a bad rail early pressing day. I got him chasing pace with the slowest winner of the day before backing up. He didn't have the rail. He had the right running style for as long as it lasted, but I don't really like that race. Let's look up 416 real quick. I expected that to be a stalker closer day. He was technically a stalker, so I'm not going to give him an asterisk. I just want to see how fast that 23-1, and I was guessing it was going to be pretty fast. It was a matching strides with the fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls, and then being average at the 6 furlong mark. I actually like that race. If this was a sprint, I might be, or if this was a route, I might be trying to play him. But I just don't I'm just not convinced he's going to fit here. And then that 3 races back, that was another stalking closing day. (23-1) match strides with the fastest winner. 47-4 was just average. 72-4 was slow. I mean, he is at an insane price that makes him a little bit more appealing. And he would have to be for me to think about him there. The 4-horse was one of the horses I was interested in. Technically never had the lead. Looks like he could get the lead. And I always say it's dangerous trying to guess and put a horse that technically never had the lead. I do like that first race out, he ran against the speed favoring track, which we kind of expect. He fit into that stalker profile, being able to lay within 2 lengths of the lead. So I don't think he's a throwout. I like that race. I like his next race where it was a speed favoring track. 21-2. The timer malfunctioned that day, but 21-2 is kind of what we expect there. That's a legit opening quarter there. And 44-3 is a pretty legit opening quarter. Like I said, it's dangerous to put him on the lead. 4-1, I don't know how aggressive I'm going to be. We'll see, but that's one of the horses I was interested in. Oh, this 5-horse caught my eye last night, and I knew he was going to be a huge price. First time out, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. I shouldn't have gave him that asterisk, first of all. He was a stalker, and he didn't have the rail. But I do like that he matched strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. That was a turf route. He then goes to 6 furlongs. I think we bet this horse. I think I went after this horse last race. I got excited about this horse, and I'm getting a little excited about him again. Maybe I'm an idiot. He was average, slow, but he looks like he wants to lead. The race that I really like is the only race he earned a speed figure 2 back. I will admit that could be an anomaly because all his other speed figures line up. That 41, 39, 30, they all line up. And then he got one oddball 69 where I gave him a heart at the first call. If that's closer to what he can do, I think this horse has a shot at a big price. If it's not, if the 30, 39, 41 is really where his talent's at, I don't think he has a shot here. So it depends on if you want to take that 24-1. I might. I think, but I'm not sure. I think this was the 4-horse in a double that I had not too long ago where he had the lead and he got pulled up. Actually, I think I should go look at that replay. I think it was the 4-horse in the race that I'm thinking of. The 15-1 looks right. You guys were asking why did he pull up? He got out. I think I remember this race, but I want to. They said he was in the 3-hole. I got a feeling there was a scratch that race, and that's what happened there. I might be digging too hard and be willing to get myself in trouble. And I'm at Saratoga, so I got to get over to Gulfstream to even do this. That's bottom deck, button deck, bottom deck. Let's see, was that the 4 and was that the... I think we were on stream. I'm pretty sure this is the guy. In that race, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, and then he just pulled up. I think this is the race. And he burned me last time, and I will admit that I might be overselling it. This was the horse. 4 was in the 3-hole. He got the lead. He's dueling. 16-1 sounds right. And then he pulls up. Yup. Yup. And then they bring him right back. They bring him right back. What is today? Today's like 10 days later. So did the jockey just think he felt something and he didn't feel anything? Or what? I don't know. But I was interested in him. The 6 got really good marks, but he earned them at a route. So I'm not a big believer in that. I think that he does got a class drop. I'm going to fade the 6, even though he's a nice price with good marks. Oh, the 7 was coming out of that same race. And the 7 was the horse that he was dueling with. So 7 I'm interested in. 9-2 is actually a better price than what I was expected. If you guys remember this race, I think the winner was that 24-1 shot, that Tampa Bay horse that I showed you guys the replay that was going to win the race. I didn't see it till after the race, and then when we watched that replay together, I think that's the winner out of that day. And I think he was kind of a low-class monster. The 3's coming out of that, or I'm sorry, the 8's coming out of that same race. He's on the radar. And then I do like the 11. So I like the 11, the 8, the 5, and the 4 is what I liked. And if I'm wrong about that August 20th race, I'm probably gonna lose this. Let's see. Kenny V says the 7 wins the race. Wait a minute. Did I write down the wrong numbers? I think it's 7. Wasn't the 5? No. 5. Oh, maybe I like too many horses. I think that's what it is. I think I actually like 5 horses, and I thought I only liked 4 horses. Let me make sure real quick. Four was one of them. 5 was one of them. 7 was one of them. 8 was one of them. And 11 was one of them. But of that group, I like the 4 and the 8 less. Margot Lou hopes the 3 wins. I thought I only liked 4 horse. Liking that extra horse is throwing me off. I'm definitely going to do something with the 5. Five and 8 is actually the biggest ticket. I think I'm going to wheel the 5 and 8 first and second. I need to keep this ticket down where I could still make a hit that makes it worth it. I think that's how I'm going to play it. Wheel the 5 and 8 first and second with those 4. Well, it'd be 4 combinations. So first and second. So So I'm playing basically 16 combinations, but if the 5 and the 8 get first or second, I know it's going to pay. I don't think I got to look that up. Although I want to do a win ticket too. I think I'm going to do the doubles for less and do the 5 and the 8 to win also. Key box. All right. I really thought I was going to bet the 5 and the 11 to win. That was my first thought, but I decided to key off the 8 instead of the 11. Oh, Marco Lou says he hopes the 8 win. My blurry vision thought that was a 3. Kenny V is going to 410 Quinella. No one plays Quinella. I found out who's the Quinella player. Kenny V is the Quinella guy. Dude, and I can be so far off this race. I'm willing to play this race here. I did cut down the exactas though. If this 5 burns me again, I'm gonna just determine that he's closer to that lower speed figure. And really, I'm betting a race with a bunch of cheap speed. What did the 7 go off here? Now 7 was the best of that race that I'm keying off of. 7 at 7 to 2 is a fair price. I just hope I got something with why did they pull him up and bring him back so quick? Now that race, I remember keying off of. I keyed off of the 5 that race and the 7. 7 was my other bet, and then we got ran down by that horse. That was the last race of the day. You know, I'm okay with deciding not to key off of the 11 horse because he did click down to 3 to 1. It'd be nice if they scratched one of the horses I liked here. Oh, did they wait, they scratched the 5. Wait a minute, they scratched the 5. They just scratched the 5. They saved me from myself. If I wanted to use that second horse, I'm between the 7 and the 11. Although, you know what? Now that they scratched the 5, the race lost its luster to me. You know, if it comes in 4-7, 7-4, You know what? I'm just going to let the ticket that I got ride out. That's just going to be the 8 with those 4 horses. So that saved me money. I probably got lucky that they scratched the damn horse there. Yeah, I was thinking about then taking either the 7 or the 11 and doing it, but I'm looking at the odds. So let's just say I did the 7. I'd had 7 on top of the 4. That's kind of an AB ticket. 7 on top of 11. That's almost like a BB ticket. It's probably not worth doing it. You know what? If the 8 runs first or second, that's the only way I want to have this ticket. Well, I was questioning why did they pull this horse up and they entered him again. So the barn doesn't think he's anything wrong with him, but the veterinarian sure did, or whatever happened there. Come on, 8. Just give me a solid ride. You're just within 3 lengths of the lead. All I need you to get is second here. Is that the 8 sitting there on the or is that the 1? No, 8's not running. It's the 4 and the 11. 10's coming from the back end. Look at him. Are they going to close? No. Yeah, they are going to close. Who the hell was the 10 there? Boy, am I looking at the right race? First of all, I can't believe this horse wasn't on my radar. He was a front end horse. Second of all, I can't believe that he won coming that far out. Yeah. I can't believe the 10 was not on my radar. And I'm shocked he won by closing. Boy, I should have liked this horse just because. You know what? That August 20th was just a weak race. That August 20th was just a weak race. I'm surprised this horse wasn't on my radar. I was just going to say, if he was and I would have bet him, I would have been just as surprised if him winning how he did. Did anyone have the 10 there? 10 shows speed. Marco Lewis surprised he came off but me too. Oh, Steve B. Wow, you played a try like that. Oh. Kenny V, I joked about the Cornella and you nailed the Cornella. Nice call, Kenny. Yeah, I'm just going to finish up. I just want to see how much it's paying, then I'm done. Yes. Boy, I'm really shocked how he closed there. Like I said, if I would have seen him, and I would have actually, if I would have seen him and I would have bet him, I would have thought he was dead money. Dude, he had to come from at least 5 lengths off the lead. One ran a surprisingly good race. One was closer to the pace than he usually is. I think that August 20th race, now that I'm thinking about it, was just a weak race. The 7 didn't really run well. The 8 didn't run well. My 5 got scratched. Huh. Dude, I'm honestly surprised that this 10 was not on my radar. I do not know how I missed them. I do not know how I missed them. I'm looking for front speed. Wow. He has better front speed than the 8. He has better front speed than the 7. Dude, I should have known that August 20th race was weak. Wow. Wow, I usually like ending the day with strong handicapping. This was the opposite. We started out hot and handicapping got worse as we went on for me. All right, guys. Anyways, that's it for me. Like I said, Thursday probably going to be no show next week. Probably going to be no show. If I do, I'll put out the notice. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for handicapping me or handicapping with me today. Good luck if you guys are playing. Good luck over the weekend. Actually seen a closer on the turf sprint today. God, how did that happen? But anyways, guys, hope to see you guys in 2 weeks. Good luck over that time, and blow up my email with some big hits. But I'm out of here. The wife's getting impatient.